I think. Just about. No! I can't believe she just did that. What? Actually scammed. I'm still a little disappointed on this one. It's the boring version of Spy Hunter, pretty much. Yeah, no shooting. Super slow. This is kind of rough. And I like my racing games, but this is kind of sad. I was Epics. Originated the multiple games in one game. That's a bold claim. The first? Oh, that RNG, dude. That's more like it. Oh my god. For real? Wow. Kyle should totally turn off that clock, man. This room since the start of the level. So you're supposed to memorize all 3 of these. I'm glad I had the walkthrough. That's it. Oh my god. That was level 4. Level 4. There are 13 levels, so we're about 1/3 of the way through. That was absurd. What? I love collectathon 2D platformers. GTA 2 is just different. Just different. What do you mean by just different? They're still top down, right? Yo, Murdo, how's it going? Proto Stuntman, legit. How's it going, Murdo? My game just crashed, unfortunately, for like the 3rd time. Thinking the disc needs a resurface. Horse rescue horse. There we go. Look at how quick that was. Yeah, once you know how to preempt it. Wait, game over. Wait, what? What? Okay. I don't know what happened.
I have a foot inside me. Isn't it great?
Did Wanda just say I have a foot inside me? Maniacs, which was just kind of meh. And then we played the GBA port of Smashing Drive, which, as you can imagine, was really pretty bad. And then we tried the Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow on GBA, which was very good, actually. Like, crazy good. And now we're here. There he is, James. Remain unseen, then follow him inside. Okay. We got over the hedge. I think Dennis is probably having an aneurysm right now. That asked that, like, the first... Like, why would that be your first question? So weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter. No, I missed that shot. And that one. That killed any... Wait, what? How do you unlock medium? Oh, hit continue? I didn't write down the password. Why would it reset? Does this show every activity? The Bayou Serenade, the Cooking Hour, the Muppet Labs. There's a... Turn up. Yo, what up, everybody? How are we doing? Welcome on in. Hey there, Ninja. Ramen. Blue, not quite first. That's okay. One day here, one day. Possibly, if, like, Ninja's ill. Hey there, Epic. HF, welcome in. Thank you for being here. No need to thank me for the stream. Thank you for being here. Blue getting wrecked. No, I will say, yeah, no, Ninja's asking where you've been. I feel like there was at least a day that you missed, which is unusual, admittedly. This is quality. Yeah, there's Zaka. Whoa! Blue, thank you for the 4 months. Speaking of. I think Ninja's referring to like a couple days where you haven't been here like right at the start. Yo, hey there, Dio. How's it going? Okay. Hey there, Zaka. Yeah, today I want to take a bit of a relaxed approach because I've been busting my ass working on this book and streaming and doing behind the scenes and a lot of things. So we're just gonna take it a little chill tonight. Probably not gonna do any wheel spinning, but I do have a package thanks to Super Ninja Desu. It's a PO box package. So we're gonna open this up. Ninja gave me like some not so subtle hints about what may or may not be in this. So we're gonna open it up and see what's in store. And we might play some of the games in here, we'll see. Again, I'm just gonna kind of play tonight by ear because, like I said, I've been busting my ass. And not that my energy's super low or anything, but I just kind of want to take a more relaxed approach tonight. The streams are usually, I mean, I don't know if I'd call myself super high energy, but I mean, they're high energy for me. And, yeah, I just kind of want to relax a little bit. So we're going to open this up, see what's in here. If there's something we want to play, we might go ahead and do so. If not, I got other things we can do, of course. I mean, I've got games. it's not an issue of a lack of games, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think I started my book. Was that 4 or 5 days ago that I started work on the PS1 book, and I already have like 10 reviews done. So I've just been like on that grind. Hey there, Acid, welcome in. We're just opening a PO box package. So I've got the top open. It's a decently sized box, so let's see what we have in here. I was told there was gonna be a letter. Hey there, Spock, welcome in a nondescript manila envelope. Crack it open. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good Friday. Thank you all for being here. Like I said, I mean, I wanted to do something a little different tonight. As much as I love roulette streams, they are it's a little mentally and physically draining, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I love doing them, they kind of require a lot from me. Brim with the gaming quiz. Okay, after I'm done. All right, just remind me if I forget. Okay. So here is the card. Things take one moment at a time. Oh dang, this is quite the paragraph. Okay. Let's see. And Ninja was saying their handwriting is bad. I can read this. Dear Kyle TX500, I kid. One more from the top. Dear Kyle, thank you so much for your time, patience, and tons of entertainment in the year or so now. I hope you find lots of entertainment and joy with this small tribute to you and your collection. Couldn't support your first big step in the music, but hope to do so when the next step comes. Heck, really looking forward to the big step in the writing, too. So, to hold you sane until then, I hope the games help. If they don't, I hope the enclosed record does. I don't know if the included card will help, but it might help get closer to others. Like chat, maybe, and more. Here's to many more entertaining times with the stream, music, writing, and more. Sincerely, Super Ninja Desu. P.S. We technically have the same first name. And it sounds quite the same. Technically the same. It isn't just the same? Is that a bit of Super Ninja Desu lore here? Oh my god. Well, this is funny. Because I did mention during our Chocobo stream that I didn't have Switch Online. And so Ninja just threw in a 12-month membership of Nintendo Switch Online. Here's the thing, Kreb just got me on his, like, family plan. So, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Maybe I'll keep it around. I don't think it has an expiration date. So maybe I'll just keep it around in case something happens. But thank you for that, Ninja. Thank you for the 12 months of Switch Online. After I've been slumming without it. But thank you for the nice card, too. That was very thoughtful. Very kind. Okay. Oh man, this is stacked. They stack and there's no expiration. Good, okay. It will probably get used at some point, if that's the case. Oh, I do see a record in here. What do we got? Which side's the A side? I actually don't know. But it's a Herb Alpert single. I actually own no Herb Alpert. So this is my first Herb Alpert single. Featuring What Now, My Love, and Spanish Flea. I believe Spanish Flea is the A side. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I think I've heard of Spanish Flea. Oh, it's the B side, is it? I thought it was going to be the A side. Okay, I guess What Now, My Love is the A side. Interesting. I'll have to give this a spin. I think Herb Alpert is one of those groups that, it's Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass. And they're one of those groups that, unfortunately, is just like bargain bin fodder at this point. Even though they're good musicians and, you know, they have some classic albums like Whipped Cream and Other Delights is probably an album most of you, even if you're not too familiar with the music, you've at least seen the cover. What's the A? Apparently it's What Now, My Love. I wasn't sure which side was which. It does not actually designate on here. Oh yeah, it would be What Now, My Love. Due to the little bit of record trivia for you. So usually every record label has like their own, I don't know what you'd call it, not necessarily a serial number, but usually the lower number is the A side. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this, but it says A1178 there. Yeah, my camera does not want to focus. A1178, and the other side says A1179. So Spanish Flea would be the B side technically. What Now, My Love? I'm not actually familiar with this song, so I'll have to give it a spin. Yo, hey there, Games. Welcome in. Good seeing you. Hopefully everybody's having a good Friday. I'm having a fun time seeing what the hell's in here. All right. It looks like we've got a stack of games here now. Yo, Dennis, welcome in. More Chocobo soon then, possibly, yes. Okay. First game, I see rated T for teen. I see a Microsoft logo. I see Platinum Hits. I can tell just by the bottom there. We got a Platinum Hits OG Xbox game. Let's see what it is. How about I reveal it to you guys before I see it? I think that'll be fun. I don't know, what is it? Oh shit, it's Mechasult. I actually don't own this. I think I've owned it in the past. I know I had friends that owned it, but I've never... I don't at least have it in my current collection. So this is Mechasult. The best of Platinum Hits. For those that aren't aware, OG Xbox not only had Platinum Hits, but they had like an even more reduced price line called Best of Platinum Hits with the like this red, the red kind of bordering in text. And it's a quite smaller library. I've honestly thought about collecting the Best of Platinum Hits set, because I don't think there are that many. There might be like 20 or less. So I think Mechasult is one of the soft mod games. I think that is true. So there you go, Mechasult. I think I've sampled this. It's been a long time. This was a decently early Xbox game from what I remember. Like 2001, 2002? Looks like 2001 or 2. And it was made in Mexico. I mean, the thing is, it's hard to tell because the copyright information has, you know, the information from the Best of Platinum Hits release. This was obviously a much later release. Zach, I love that game. I might have to throw this one on. We'll see. I have no idea what I'm going to start with tonight. Hey there, Riley. There's no way that copy originally sold for anything less than 10. Well, the label is ripped off. I do think Best of Platinum Hits were $10 because weren't the standard Platinum Hits 20? So these were at most 15 because the Best of Platinum Hits line was supposed to be cheaper than the normal Platinum Hits. So there you go, some Mechasult. That is my first Best of Greatest Hits game. I've never owned one until now, so that's kind of cool. There's a lot of goodies, so good luck picking. Yeah, I was gonna say, it might be tricky here. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys again first. We'll see. Yo, Burnout 3? Oh, shit. This is awesome. I've been talking about getting this game forever now. Yo, Last, with the tier 3. Last, how's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and a year of subs. Thank you so much. And also, I wanted to thank you the other night for the gifted packs on Streamloots. I don't know how many people actually got to claim those, because I don't think anybody was expecting it on a night off. So, a couple people may have gotten, like, a number of packs from that, but that's okay. How's it going, Last? Hopefully you're doing well. Time for a Burnout 3 stream? It might. I mean, the problem is I have the OG Burnout that I want to play through. So, I kind of want to play them in order. I don't want to spoil myself, right? If I play 3, I think going back to 1 is going to be a little tougher. So, we'll see. I might save this one until I get through the first game. We'll play it by ear. We'll figure it out. Don't think you own Burnout 3, but you have Midnight Club 3. I've never owned a Midnight Club game. I definitely should change that. I've heard excellent things about those. Okay, so we've got game number 3. I'll show you guys first again. This one's upside down. Saw at least that much. What is this? Oh, yo, Soul Calibur 2. That's a go. Yes. Another Platinum Hits release. Did I play this? I don't think I have. I think I've been waiting on this one. I honestly don't remember. That's bad. I don't remember if I played this or not. Either way, I know I don't own it, right? So if I've sampled it before, it's not in the collection. Nice to have this in the collection. This is, to me, this is a must for the OG Xbox library, so very cool to have this. Adding to the Platinum Hits set. I approve. I actually don't mind the Xbox Platinum Hits. I think they actually look quite nice. Especially if they're all lined up together. I don't keep them. You can actually see right down there. I have all my Black Label Xbox. My Greatest Hits start right about there. I keep the Greatest Hits separate because I don't like the way they looked mixed in with everything else. That is true. Link was on the GameCube version. Yeah, who's exclusive to this one? I think it is Spawn, right? Yeah, it is. Which is neat. Yeah, we'll probably have to give this one a spin. I don't think I actually did play this. So, I'm going to change that tonight, I think. Some freaking Soul Calibur. Want to get the GameCube for Link? I'm sure the GameCube goes for at least twice as much as the other version. I can almost guarantee. I don't know 100% for sure, but I have a good feeling. Okay. I got a quick peek at it, but I'm not quite sure what it is. It is Championship Bowling. Okay, we sampled this one before. And it honestly wasn't bad. I actually quite liked it. I mean, it's super budgety. It's nothing to write home about, but I mean, I dug it. I honestly dug it. The most advanced, fun, and outrageous video game bowling experience ever. Combines true bowling mechanics with zany and amusing characters, rolling their personalized balls in some crazy locations. Now that's some writing right there. That's how you sell a game like this. Yeah, no, I might play more of this tonight. We'll see. I liked it. I'll admit it. I'm a glutton for some trash every now and again. It's no Wii Sports Bowling. Fair enough. I mean, can anything match Wii Sports Bowling? All right. Looks like we got a few more games in here. Oh yeah, there's still a handful left. Ooh, this is like a half-width DVD case. I'm thinking this might be a demo disc, guys. OG Xbox demo disc. And it is. This is issue number 26, featuring 4 playable demos, including Project Gotham Racing 2, NHL Hits, Crimson Skies, and Dungeons and Dragons Heroes. Wait, did that ever come out? That bottom one there, Dungeons and Dragons Heroes. I didn't realize that was an Xbox game. Is this possibly like an unreleased Xbox game that never got finished? Or it came out and I have no idea. There's a good chance of that. Yo, Chris, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2 is pricey due to not being re-released. I was gonna say, I'm sure it goes for some money. You have it. Okay, so D&D Heroes did get released. I just wasn't paying attention, apparently, at the time. Admittedly, that kind of game probably wasn't my style at that time, so makes sense that I probably missed it. Okay. Couple more games. Yeah, I want to start like an OG Xbox demo disc set. I used to have a couple of them. I had the one that had Sid Meier's Pirates, the 2005. The 2005 Sid Meier's Pirates. Chris, you love the new cards. I'm glad you like them. Glad to hear it. Yeah, no, I think some of the new ones are really, really good. Okay. What is this next one? This is not an Xbox game? I don't know. Is it? Oh, we got The Sims busting out. Which Ninja has tried to persuade me to play. I guess I'm going to have to play it now. Pack your bags. Travel to wild new locations. Meet unique new people. Unlock hundreds of new objects and social moves. And get into all sorts of trouble. Or try free play mode for tons of open-ended gameplay. Either way, you might never go home again. So I didn't think this was an Xbox game at first because it wasn't in a green case, a green or silver case. I'm not sure. Was this like a Blockbuster copy? Or somebody just lost the original case. I don't know. Either way. Cool to have Sims busting out. Never played this one back when it came out. Classic. I've never played it. I have no idea. So, like I said, we'll probably have to give some of these a spin tonight. But you had some of the demo discs as well, man, so let's go. Xbox PS2 version of Soul Calibur 2 got ported to modern. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so there's no way to play the GameCube version in a modern format. Yo, hey there, Saffron. Welcome in. Riley got to get back to some PS1 demos soon. I would love to see you get back to them as well. Never owned Bustin' Out. Your sister and you rented the game a few times back in the Hollywood video days. Yes. Yes. Good old Hollywood video. Man, I miss Hollywood video so much, dude. It's not even funny. Okay. Looks like I'm down to 2 more games. And I think that's it. Which, I mean, I say that's it, but this has been quite the haul, so. Honestly, more than I ever expected. But yeah, looks like we got 2 more games. And I think that's it. Unless I forgot something else in the box, Ninja. In which case, let me know. But I think I got everything. Okay. Looks like... Ooh, interesting. So we got 2 more. And this one's definitely smaller than the other. So I guess we'll save that one for last, because I'm sure this is probably another Xbox game. Let's see. I think I caught a glimpse of it. I think I know what it is. Oh my god, speaking of Hollywood video. We've got Tenchu Return from Darkness in the good old Hollywood video case with a ripped off price sticker. Gotta love it. I have so much nostalgia for these Hollywood video cases. It's not even funny. This is now the 3rd one I own. I also have Terminator 3 The Redemption and Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. So now I can add Tenchu to the collection. I don't know, honestly, these tickle my nostalgia so much. And I just think it would be funny to have like a whole set of just like these Hollywood video spines together. So that's one to add to the collection. I've never played this, so I have no idea how or if I'm gonna like it. I assume I will, but I will have to give it a shot here at some point. No, I'd like it. I mean, come on, it's Hollywood video. That's like, you've already sold me. That's a win already. You've seen a Shenmue 2 Xbox game in one of those Hollywood video cases? I mean, I'm sure just about everything got a release, except for maybe some of the super, I mean, but how many super rare Xbox titles are there, you know? Copy of NBA Street for GameCube that got recently had a sticker for a rental store in Ontario. That's kind of cool. Not quite as cool as the custom rental case, but I mean, still neat, you know? It's still a piece of history. Never got to go to a Hollywood video. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it pretty much was like every other place, but just because that's what I had in my neighborhood, that's the one I'm most nostalgic for. Like, I don't really have any nostalgia for Blockbuster other than just, like, the general kind of game movie rental experience. Because I never had a Blockbuster in my area, so. But I would like, someday I will like to visit the last Blockbuster in Bend. I probably will make a trip down there. This last game is definitely a Switch game. I can just tell by the form factor, but I don't know what it is. Okay, that is the backside. I can't see it yet. Oh my god, I almost bought this at one point. That's hilarious. So we got Monster Energy Supercross, the official video game for Switch. I actually almost bought this. I'm glad I held off because I definitely don't have this, but this seems right up my alley. This is gonna be some janky, cheap racing game on the Switch, which is exactly what I want. Yeah, like, come on, how can it not be jank? I think it's gonna be a good time when we get to this. That's hilarious. Okay. Mountain Dew will not be impressed. Yeah, I don't know. It's Monster Energy. I feel like I'm kind of doing Pepsi and Mountain Dew dirty, but we'll have to give this one a shot at some point. Is that a decent motocross game or just jank? Yeah, Ninja, did you play this one before you sent it over here? Or you just was like, this is a Kyle game? He'll have it. He'll play it. He'll play it for me. Back makes it sound like a total Kyle game? Okay, there's not that much here, so I'll read it. It says, train in the compound and begin the journey of your career. Race against the best riders of the official 2018 championship. And share your custom tracks with the community for limitless fun. Beautiful. I like this too. The ESRB rating on the back just says teen. And the only reason it gives is lyrics. So there you go. Amazing. It also says users interact. So I guess you can go, yeah, you can go online with it. But it's only one player. If you look at the back of the box, I guess locally it's one player. Maybe the online is just for sharing tracks. That'd be kind of lame, but maybe there is online multiplayer. Who knows? Not like anybody's ever going to play this with me. Not like anybody else is going to own this game and play it with me. There we go. Yeah, with the community. Apparently you can make tracks and share them online. So it's got at least some form of online functionality. You never know with these like cheap Switch releases, like if they're going to have actual online functionality or not. So there you go. That's the haul, guys. Holy moly. I mean, this is a decent stack of titles right here, if you ask me. Look at this. I mean, that's quite the haul. So thank you so much, Ninja, for sending these my way. I'm definitely excited to play at least a few of these. And some of the others. There's a couple in here I have played, but I'm glad to have them. So there you go, guys. Thank you so much, Ninja. Really generous of you. I'm glad it showed up early. I'm glad it showed up today as opposed to tomorrow. Because my post office apparently isn't open to the public on Saturdays anymore. So, but guys, that is it. I don't know. Do we throw on some Soul Calibur? I'm kind of in the mood. I think we're gonna play some Soul Calibur first. I'm kind of feeling Soul Calibur. So let's do that. I'm gonna take a little break from PS1 tonight, I think, because I've just been busting my ass on this book, and I kind of want to do something different, and I've got a backlog of stuff to review, so I'm not worried about playing too many new games tonight. USPS was reliable for once, thank God. I don't know, they've been pretty good to me. I've been shipping out records lately as kind of a side hustle, and I've had, like, no issues. I've had one issue recently with somebody sending me something, but that's because kind of they did a poor job packing it, I'm not gonna lie, so... The trivia brim. Okay. What trivia can I give you? I think I got one. Let me double check that I'm right here. What is the studio, since we got Burnout 3, what is the studio responsible for the original Burnout titles? Brim is the only one that can answer this. If Brim either doesn't know or gets it wrong, I'll allow somebody else to answer it for the chance of winning a pack. Think you know this, Leo Dio. Yeah, just hold off until Brim guesses. What's stopping him from looking it up? He gets 10 seconds. We're using the honor system here, Dio. I mean, you technically could look it up, but that would be really shady. Ghost answered it, but did not wait. Ghost got it right. It's Criterion. Guys, you gotta wait until the person who used the card answers it. But I'm guessing Brim didn't know. So, unfortunately, Brim is not gonna get a card. Don't know racing games for shit. Yeah, I guess that's that's kind of on me. But hey, it was a random trivia question. What can I say? Points for Leodio. Yeah, if you knew it, brownie points. There you go. All right, I think I'm gonna hook up my Xbox and we're gonna do some Soul Calibur. Because I'm kind of in the mood for that. Again, I don't remember if I actually played it or not. I've played so many. I reviewed like 3 different fighting games for PS1 recently, so my memory as to what fighting games I've played has been a little fuzzy recently, I'm not gonna lie. But let me quickly get the Xbox hooked in, and we'll do some Soul Calibur. It's been a while since we've done some Xbox. I was looking at my last streams, and I'm like, yeah, we've been doing a lot of PS1, but that's because I've been working on this book. Get this switched over. There we go. Soul Calibur is so good. Yeah, I need to refresh my own memory here. Okay, I did play it. I thought I did. I wasn't like 100. I was like 98% sure we've played this, but see, I even made notes for myself. We played as Spawn and Nightmare, so I at least know who I've played as. Dude, the book, it's gonna be an undertaking. Like I said, I've got 10 reviews done so far, and I've loved working on it. But every review has taken me longer than I expected, because I'm trying to do a combination of like historical background to the developers, and like if it's in a franchise, previous entries in that series, and there's just been like a lot of work going into it, like more research than I expected. So, like, some of these reviews have taken me, like, a couple hours to write each. And when I'm doing, like, 2 or 3 a day, it's quite a lot. But, yeah, it's a big project. I imagine it's going to take years of my life. But we'll get there. Is my Xbox not booting up? I don't have a game in here, do I? Oh, I still had Dead or Alive 3 in here. No wonder. No wonder it was, like, hanging up. That's right, because the last game we played was Dead or Alive 3, and we were having issues with the FMVs. Okay, there we go. Send me a 2-page review of Crash Bash, a 2-page spread. Brim, some Resident Evil stuff. I'm gonna have to recruit some people for some of the reviews, so I'm not quite to that stage yet, but I'll let you guys know when I start doing that. Let me put this disc away. I kind of forgot it was still in the system. Maybe I'll at least get Soul Calibur 2 started here. And I can put this away. Because I usually just play them off the hard drive, but in the case of Dead or Alive 3, I couldn't quite remember if I had it on here yet. Could write a book on Crash Bash and Snoods alone. Just an entire book. The dichotomy between Crash Bash and Snood. Could you imagine? A book nobody would buy. Oh, was this one of those strange releases that... Was this the one that ran in like 480 but it was widescreen?
Transcending history and the world. A tale of souls and swords.
Well, it was showing up. It doesn't want to show up. Big sad. Let me reboot the system, I guess. Sorry for the technical issues, guys. This is what happens when I go off the cuff. Yes, maybe I can't do Soul Calibur. It might be one of those games that runs in a weird resolution. Because I seem to recall last time, like, It ran in 480p, but it was widescreen, and it's like one of the only games I know that does that. And my capture card does not love that, so we'll see. Fucking level requires claw grip. You keep accidentally pressing a button that makes things not work. Dio, you know, as much as I'm happy for you doing this this challenge of yours and giving us updates, it's kind of driving me nuts that I don't know the game that you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I know you're keeping it a secret, but like you're giving me these like momentary updates on this game, and I don't even know what it is. It's only slightly driving me insane, Dio. Just wanted to let you know that. Okay, let's try this again. If Soul Calibur doesn't work, maybe we'll do some Burnout. Hopefully it works. I was really hoping this was gonna work. Daka, you bought Cruise and Blast. Let's go. Love that game. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's looking like Soul Calibur. Damn it. I want to play Soul Calibur. I know exactly what the problem is. It's the capture card not liking the resolution this game runs in. So I have a list of Xbox games I own, Leo. Not at the moment. I apologize, but yeah, I haven't put that kind of a list together. All right. Well, so much for Soul Calibur. I guess we'll do some Burnout. Or screw it, maybe some championship bowling. I mean, we got Burnout 3 Takedown. We got Mech Assault. Got championship bowling. 2 things you may want to send me. Yeah, let me know. I wouldn't want to take anything that I already have. Whoop. Sorry, I promised relaxed Friday vibes, right? We're getting technical issues. Chris, thank you for the 3 packs, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Soul Calibur is going to work right now with my computer. And the capture being on the fritz. So maybe we'll do some Burnout. I do want to play one of the games Ninja sent. And I feel like I'm going to be a weird stickler about wanting to play the first Burnout first. So maybe we'll do just a little bit of championship bowling. Just a little bit, to remind everybody how great of a game this is. And then we can switch to something else. This I know will work. I know this game doesn't run in some weird resolution. There we go. See? I told you immediately. Knew it would work. Okay. Chris, you got what you want. You got the golden T card. Let's go. Okay, championship bowling. We'll just play this for like a half hour or so. For those that haven't seen it. It's honestly not a bad bowling game. It's kind of fun. When to play it, Chris? Honestly, on PS1 nights, it's a little easier for me, but I mean, I guess technically you could play whenever you want. Okay. Need more casual games on Switch? All you have are platformers and RPGs. I mean, there's definitely some good casual games out there. Yeah, I mean, Cruise and Blast is a good start. There's some cool indie titles, like Donut County is one I would recommend. Kind of a chill, just like couple hour long, kind of puzzle, cute puzzle game. But it's not like in the traditional sense. It's not a puzzle game in the traditional sense. It's more like, I don't know, you'd have to play it. I don't want to say too much and spoil it, but that one's definitely worth checking out. Unfortunately, the physical edition of that is kind of hard to get now. But if you're cool with digital. Anyway, they're Blasto, welcome in. How's it going? Alright. Open bowling. Freaking championship bowling. It just cracks me up I now own this game. Yeah, we're doing some Xbox tonight, and they just sent in a whole package, and it was like pretty much all OG Xbox, so we're rolling with the Xbox. Damn, is half the roster locked? I kind of forgot about this. Do we go with Edna? I kind of want to play as Edna. Her power is super weak. But, like, come on. How can I say no to Edna? Yeah, we're going to go with Edna in the floral print bowling ball. Amazon has a retro channel. I don't know what Amazon Luna is, Jorge. Play it until we unlock it. All right, nah, I'm not gonna play this for very long. Electric Avenue. Let's go. 10 frames is fine. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of in a bowling mood after I wrote the review for Billiards last night for PS1, and that game, if you missed it yesterday, had a mode within it called Bowlyard. And it was literally a mix between billiards and bowling, and it was like one of the greatest things I've ever played. Got your PC hooked up today in the new house, Moose. Nice. It's moving slow. Yeah, it's funny how computers tend to get slower as they get older. Okay. Because I remember, like, my dad's old PC before he upgraded. He'd, like, wait as long as possible to upgrade his computer. And he had his computer for, like, 8 years, and it just, by the time it was 8 years old, it just, like, barely functioned. Okay, I'm, like, trying to remember exactly how this game worked again. Is this Edna mode? That, not quite the Incredibles connection. Don't need power if it's accurate. True. I forgot there's, like, spin to this game. Oh, man. Got some options. Okay, we're gonna go for this, I think. The lore of championship bowling puts Elden Ring in the dust. Well, I got one of them. Yo, hey there, Retro. How's it going? Yeah, defragging is definitely a smart thing to do. I probably should defrag my computer's drives at this point. It's been a long time. I don't know why, but like, even though this is super cheap, I don't know, something about the presentation here works. Damn, I'm getting not great rolls here. Yeah, I'm thinking our power is a problem. I tend to go for the power plays in these bowling games, admittedly. 69, nice. This game's nice. I mean, I think it was a budget title. I'm thinking this didn't release for more than like 10 bucks. I think a $10 bowling game like this is perfectly fine. I think some people will look at this and be like, this is trash. But like, if you didn't spend that much to begin with, can you really expect too much? I think there is a tournament mode. Hold on. Yeah, I unfortunately I don't think Edna and I are gonna have a good successful partnership. Let's do competition. Maybe we'll go with Miles or Ivan. Somebody with a little more power. Yeah, let's go with Miles. Yeah, I'm not feeling Edna. Sorry. What can I say? What is this ball? Is that supposed to be like a leopard or like a cheaters? Alright, we're obviously going with that one. I guess we'll start in Uptown Heights. I still need to play the Tekken Tag games that have bowling in them. I can't wait to try those. Oh, I forgot this level has, like, classical music in it. Yeah, look at this power. 79, there we go. That's more like it. Is that Life of Black Tiger? Wouldn't totally surprise me. Ooh, I don't know, that did worse. Yeah, the fun theming definitely adds. I like bowling games that are a little silly with it, you know? Okay, that was definitely off. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. I can't believe this.
He's so disappointed. Watch her bullet strike. What did I say? What did I say? Freaking guaranteed it. Alright. Give it a, maybe, oh man. I'm trying to think how to approach this. Alright, we're gonna go like that. Looks like Wednesday, she definitely has an Addams Family aura about her. 100%. When are we gonna have a bowling alley meetup? I don't know where a central location is for everybody here. I don't know, I think the best chance at a meetup is probably gonna be the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Assuming it happens this year. Oh, that was actually a decent cleanup. I will take that. Where are we bowling at church? I think it's supposed to be like a metro station or something. I honestly don't know. Okay. Not the greatest shot there. Yeah, we'll just play like a game or two and then I'll move on. I just want to relax with something stupid for a bit. That was pretty good. We went a little too high on power, but... Oh man, that split. Sheesh. Bowling for Jesus. Metal Jesus here, about to whoop Kyle at a game of bowling. I almost actually got that. Dang. If only, dude. Railside Alley. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like, it reminds me of like an upscale metro station. That's a vibe I get from this. Yeah, I don't know actually where this is supposed to take place. Okay, we are at 23, they're at 34. We need to start getting some strikes. Let's try just no spin, just like almost right up the middle of the lane. Man, we're getting these nasty splits. That might gutter. No, that's actually good. Oh man, come on. Thought we were gonna have that. At least the AI is getting splits as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one being cursed to this. Anyway, there, crap. Bowling night? No, we're not gonna bowl the whole night. I just wanted to relax with something stupid for a bit. Been feeling a tad overworked lately with my book that I'm starting and just a bunch of things. I want to play something stupid for a bit. Man, that aim was off. My timing is just not there. But, I mean, that's the best shot we've had yet, so...
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it wasn't so bad after all. Alright, spare. Nice, finally. What, it only took us to like frame 5? Yeah. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Nice, I got a split. Let's go. Kyle's memoirs. No, it's just, there is a, I don't know. There's just been a lot of, I feel like pressure for me to do well on Twitch. And then honestly adding this book, I feel like there's a bit of pressure to like get it out, you know, without taking a decade to put it together. So I've been really trying to work hard on it. But yeah, it's gonna be a process. Character looks like a GTA 4 NPC. It honestly does. He really does. Miles does kind of give off that aura. Okay, hopefully clean this up as well. Nice. Okay, that's 2 spares in a row.
You ain't never coming back from that.
They're still ahead though. Oh, right, because it's calculating the spare. I think. Yeah, we'd be at least 60 right now. We're actually doing all right. Is this game a hidden gem? I don't think I'd go that far. I don't think I'd quite go that far. I mean, if you like bowling, I feel like this does the trick, though. Is it the best bowling game out there? Probably not. Oh, fuck. That's way off. I went too hard. Looks like that dude from that... Wait, there's a biker spinoff of GTA 4? Are you talking like Ride to Hell Retribution? Oh, God. I know Matt played that game. That game looks like a mess. Dang, I feel like that should have cleared the board. Where are we at? 71. Okay, we're only slightly ahead. It wasn't that... Okay, you're talking like actual proper spinoff. Good, they're not... Okay. They're not sparing it up. We're behind by 4. Slightly off of my aim still. Timing is just slightly off. Oh, there we go.
You ain't never coming back.
There we go. We got a strike. Okay, I think it's safe to say we won now. That's a laugh. That's a laugh. It'll be a day one purchase blast, though. Hopefully when it's done in 3 years, that'll still be the case. Yeah, I do have a feeling like the longer I wait to get it done, you know, probably the less applicable it's gonna be and like the less it'll help people out. So I'm like, I do feel like I should have it done in like a couple years. We get a turkey. Curious if they play a dumb pin. I don't think they have any of like the old school like 90s CG pin animations, unfortunately. I mean, that would take this game up to a whole other level. We're at 97. Man, we're barely gonna break 100. It's a little sad, not gonna lie. We'll get better. We'll do like 1 or 2 more games after this, probably. See if we can get just a little bit better here. Shoot, they're ahead. How do they manage that, actually? Jesus. Okay, well, I mean, it's down to this. That was dead on. If that isn't a good shot. Come on, game. Oh, man. I think we definitely lost. Perfect games in Wii Bowling? You actually made... Oh, we had definitely lost just then. She got a strike. Damn, that was like decently even right till the end. She gets a 3rd frame. Oh my god. What was the final score? I got what, like 104? It's probably like 104. Yeah, 104 to 119. Oh, man, defeated. I've let my boy Miles down. Alright. Let's try another one. You remember this game, Blue? Like, you played it back in the day, or like the other time I streamed it? We'll go Ivan this time. Why are we back at this game? Because Ninja sent it my way. It was in the box. I don't know. I wanted something stupid to, like, kind of unwind with for a bit. Hey, Nico. Let's go bowling. Oh, we gotta go with, like, the King of Route 66 looking, Sexy lady. Yeah, that's the move. Dude, it's got his name on it, too. What a baller. Every pun intended. Let's go to Hawaii. Because ninja, yes. I feel like this song is definitely DMCA worthy. But who cares? YOLO. Okay. Start with the spare. Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like the physics on this are probably okay. But they're definitely nothing like... I mean, there's definitely other bowling games of this era that are probably better, like the AMF bowling games. If you send Shrek, I guess I have to play it. Oh, man. That's just cruel punishment at that point. Ninja semi good game. Yeah, exactly. Hey, is that a strike? That's go. We just needed to change the scenery. The Hawaii vibe's helping us out. The greatest bowling alley ever. This would be a sick bowling alley though. Like a semi-open Hawaiian kind of vibe. This would definitely be the play. A competitive Shrek fighter. What, Super Slam? Yeah, maybe if you send me Super Slam, I'll play that. I mean, I already own the Xbox Shrek platforming game. I don't know what I'd do with the second copy of it. We got another spare. We're killing it. Spare strike spare. Better than Cosmic Bowling. Cosmic Bowling. Is that the N64 game? Or am I thinking of a different one? Shrek on Game Boy Color, oh god. Sipping on a Mai Tai, right? Chris with the gaming quiz. Ooh. Okay, what else can I ask here? I feel like I've been asking a lot of developer questions, so let me change gears to something else. Let's see. I got one. How long do you have to answer? Okay, so Chris, you'll have 10 seconds to answer. If you get it wrong or don't know, somebody else has a chance to steal, all right? So everybody else in chat, I'm gonna ask the question, but don't answer it until Chris is given an answer. What was the month and year that the PlayStation 2 released in North America, Chris? Fairly certain I know. But I'm gonna double check for accuracy's sake. Chris, I think you had the month. Oh wait, you didn't even have the month right. Dang it, you were close. You were close. Year was a little off. Year was a little off. Does anybody else know? Riley got it. Riley even got the day. Did you look that up? Be honest. Or you just happen to know the exact date offhand? Because I know I didn't. I knew it was sometime between October and November of 2000. Can't use Google. I was gonna say, I feel like there's a slight flaw in this. The fact that you're all on internet-enabled devices. You swear to God, Riley. You swear on your life. You didn't look it up. Alright. Mr. Photographic Memory over here. There you go, Riley. Give your card to Chris? I'm cool with that. I mean, yeah, ultimately it's your card. Play it however you want. So if you want to play one for Chris, by all means. I think a lot of people think it's 2001 for the PlayStation 2, but yeah, it was actually late 2000. Believe it or not. Okay. Another question for Chris. What else do I got?
You're such a loser.
Let me think. Let me think of another question. I think of these on the spot, so I gotta rack my brain a bit. What was the big first party Nintendo official launch title from a pre-existing series they released for the Wii as a launch title? This one might be easy. Yeah, Xbox and GameCube were 2001. Mario Brothers Wii. Was Mario Brothers Wii a launch title? I asked that question without thinking about. That was not the one I was thinking of. But I might have to ask a different question if that did release on launch. Super Mario Brothers Wii was, it looks like 2009. Yeah, Zaka got it. Twilight Princess. Zaka. There's some cards. Good guess though, Chris. I had to look that one up. I'm like, did Super Mario Brothers Wii come out in like 06? You're fine, Chris. You're fine. We're all chilling here. How are we doing? We're already past the 100. I'm doing so much better with this character. Didn't Twilight Princess on Wii come out before the GameCube version? I thought they launched simultaneously, but I could be wrong on that. Yeah, another interesting thing about Twilight Princess is it also came out on the GameCube. Kind of like the way Breath of the Wild came out on the Wii U and the Switch. We did come first, okay. I thought they released the same day. But I think that was me thinking Breath of the Wild. Which is BS, Krev. Yeah, for all the people that were like promised, Twilight Princess is gonna be on the GameCube. And they released it after. Only slightly shady. There is only one frame I haven't cleaned up. We're doing pretty well here. Yeah, we'll just win a game, I'll move on. I still think this game is decent for like some quick fun. Weren't the GameCube and Wii versions mirrored? Yeah, so I believe technically speaking Link is supposed to be left-handed. But since the Wii version had, you know, Wiimote controls and the majority of people are right-handed, they actually flipped the entire game for Wii. So instead of just changing his character model, they literally just mirrored the whole game. Which is an interesting way of doing it. Damn, another strike. Best place to bowl with Kyle. Paradise Alley, Cosmic Lanes, behind the Taco Bell. I mean, come on, that's gonna be the popular choice, of course. Of course, of course.
Solid, just like my short shorts.
Remember that nonsense. Yeah, it's just a funny way of doing it. So which way is right and which way is wrong? I think Link is supposed to be left-handed. But the problem is the Wii version did come out first, so... Damn, I still got the perfect aim on that. Should have been different places in and around the Taco Bell. The bathroom, the kitchen, the drive-thru lane. Dude, we got 163. We got another frame. Let's go for 170. Ooh, we almost got 9 there. Pulling with Kyle to talk about bathrooms is what I need to do before I die. How am I still alive? Yeah, my Taco Bell, for all intents and purposes, is my lifeblood. Dude, we got 181. We crushed it. Okay, I've had enough bowling for now. We killed it. Poor Bianca got kind of wrecked. Does Chris want another shot? Zach has got a... I think Zach pulled a trivia card. For the vibe I'm getting. There we go. We made the high score table. Round 2. I don't need to do round 2. That's all I needed. Never heard of this game, Immortal. Well, I think it was a budget release. This was a 2005 release. So this would have been like the last year that the OG Xbox was still, you know, on the market really and getting new games. Also, this instruction manual is super thin. Zaka paying it forward. Okay. Chris, I mean, unless you don't want a question, I can give you another one, unless you don't want one. Yeah, Black Market Games is the name of the developer, I think. Chris has got this. Okay. What else do I got? Oh, here we go. Okay. What was the big launch first party Nintendo launch title for the GameCube? What was like the quote unquote mainline Mario style game? I shouldn't say Mario style, but yeah, nobody answered until Chris does.
The ancients have spoken.
I'll give Chris a couple more seconds to deliberate. Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine, unfortunately, I don't think released on launch. Yeah, that was 2002. Yeah, the answer I was looking for was Luigi's Mansion. Which Kreb got. So I guess I'll give it to Kreb. Since he did, it looks like Kreb did wait for Chris to answer.
The ancients have spoken.
Yeah, not even Melee. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, Kreb, there you go. Ouija got his time in the sun for once, finally. Let's see. I'm thinking we might switch over to some Burnout. Yo, hey there, Dat. Yeah, we're doing Real Hardware, OG Xbox. Doing kind of variety night. I am going to do the original Burnout, even though I know Ninja sent me the third one, just because I want to get through this game and not spoil myself by playing the later ones first. Excuse me. Burnout. That's how I feel sometimes. Wow. Blasto. Blasto asks a question to... Okay, yeah, we can do that. Blasto asks a question to chat and the first one to respond gets a pack. I'm down for that. That sounds fun. Yo, hey there, Jay. How's it going? All right, let's do some Burnout. OG Burnout. If I can find it. There it is. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good Friday. Thank you all for being here. I know we're doing something a little different tonight. A little more laid back, less structured. But like I said earlier, as much as I love the roulette streams, they are pretty chaotic. They do require a lot of energy. Especially with the cards getting rebalanced recently. I feel like everybody's just itching for Blasto's question. development studio was responsible for Pandemonium 1? I believe I know the answer to that. Let's see if anybody else in chat knows. It was not Naughty Dog. It was not Konami. Crystal Dynamics published the game. I don't believe Psygnosis was involved. Blasto asking a deep cut question. Was not core design. Yeah, I do know it. I just looked it up. I do know it. Kyle Gaming Studios. Does nobody know this? Do I get a pack? Because I know what it is. Any more guesses? There we go. Jay got it. But Jay, you already guessed wrong, so. Sorry. But yeah, Jay's right. It's Toys for Bob. Alright, let's do some Burnout. I believe, did I beat the championship, or one of the championship mode, right? High scores? I'm like, I wonder if it's gonna show me my progress here. Alright, we're going Sports Coupe. Toys for Bob, yes, also behind Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure. Okay, yeah, that's right, we did beat the Journeyman Grand Prix. We're gonna go for Big Run now. Guess Blasto came up with some good questions. Well, sometimes I feel like the questions I ask are a little too specific, right? So, but I mean, I kind of try to tailor it to the person, even just slightly. All right, let's go Big Run. Crystal Dynamics was kind of right. Well, they published the game. They didn't develop it.
You know, the yuppies can pay you.
Chris with the $10. Don't stress too hard. I'll try not to. Chris, thank you so much for the 10.
Don't stress too hard.
Yeah, I've just noticed. I'm like, dude, I'm graying like near my temples. And I'm like, I do think there is some legitimacy to like stress-induced graying. It's possible some of it's genetic, but I don't know. Somebody with the that was a Mortal Knight with the reverse lap. Do they actually not let you? Dude, what is with the games lately not letting me go back? That's kind of weak. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to get rid of that card because it seems like every time I try it anymore, the game literally doesn't let me. I'll give you that card back. The game did a reverse Uno on us, straight up. Legitimately. I need to play the Project Gotham games again. I know I rented one of them at least a couple times. For as much as I love racing now, I think... Oh shit. I got hit in the same exact spot. The giant red wall of nope. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that. Here we go, get some drifts in. We gotta get that turbo going. Wondering who Microsoft planned on using to revive old IPs. Guess who? Toys for freaking Bob. I mean, I like Toys for Bob. A lot of their work I've really enjoyed. New couch delivered today, Moose. House is coming together nicely. Nice. Being an adult sucks. 0 out of 10. Yeah, shit's expensive. But hey, once it's all put together, you don't have to worry about the expenses anymore. and you just get to enjoy it, it'll be worth it, probably. $2022 when you have to buy the house in sections. Like the prefab houses. What was the button to turbo again? Oh, that's right. We have to get it filled. Immortal with the chug. All right, after this race. Blasto with another gaming quiz. Do you want to do another where you ask the question, or are you asking me to give you one? Ask you one. Okay, who was the developer behind the console versions of the Ratatouille game? Alongside a few other pretty notable 3D platformers of the era. This question's for Blasto. If Blasto gets it wrong, someone else can steal. Blitz is a good guess, but is not correct. Does anybody know who the developer for the Ratatouille game was? Oh, Epic got it. Yep, Heavy Iron Studios. Also did a little game called Battle for Bikini Bottom. High Voltage is another good guess. You would have guessed Blitz. Yeah, Blitz is a good guess. Okay, let's do some boosting. Third lap. I'll do the chug after this race. Oh, that's quite the hit. Okay, I gotta catch back up to first. Even though we've been first like the entire race. The one time we crash here. Oh, that looks good for us or not. Rigged, I tells ya. How's it rigged? Blasto wants me to ask a question for Immortal. Okay. Oh, man. I believe I'm correct on this, but I may have to fact check it. I'm gonna ask the question anyway, though. How many blocks of save files could the original PlayStation 1 memory cards hold? I'm not asking for megabytes, I'm asking for blocks. Yo, hey there, Tailsos. That saying 8. Immortal 32. Man, you guys are like in the ballpark, but not quite there. I believe I was gonna say 16. I thought it was 16. Am I wrong? Is it 15? Shit. Is my own trivia question... Do I have the wrong answer to my own trivia question? Is it 15? It looks like Jay was the first one to answer it correctly. It was 1 megabyte, was it? Yeah, it's 15 block. I thought it was 16. Citation needed, straight up. Yeah, it's 15 blocks. Why? I thought it was 16 for sure. Okay, well. Jay won that one. Look at that. I'm learning a little something, too. There you go, Jay. All right. Won that race. Welcome to Bungle. Enjoy your stay. Get ready for some action. Chris, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. The prostitution and 5 aims. I would have said something earlier if I wasn't preoccupied. Yeah, I cannot complain. I'm having a good day. And then Ninja with the hydrate right after I'm out of water. Classic Ninja fashion. Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. Maybe he was just a dragon. But he's still Trogdor. Trogdor. Yeah, Chris. Literally no one's ever gonna catch up to Chris. Friggin' Chris, dude. I think this channel's survival has at least a little bit to do with Chris. Shit. Question for me, hope I get it. Which development studio signed up for the 3DO? Oh, I don't know about signed up. I mean, I know since Trip Hawkins founded EA was a big supporter of the 3DO, but technically the first released game was Crash and Burn. That was the only launch title for the game, and it was Crystal Dynamics, so... My guess would be either Crystal Dynamics or EA, but I'm not quite sure which one of them signed first. Yeah, I mean, I would say Crystal Dynamics just considering they had the first game out, but then I hesitate because I'm like, well, Trip Hawkins was close with EA. Crystal Dynamics was correct. Okay. See, I know my stuff. I mean, honestly, that question's a little easy when you know that Crash and Burn was literally the only 3DO launch game. BRB Chris, no worries, man. Yeah, one launch game. Because they kept changing the hardware like right up until the last minute. Oh, these turns. Why is Gex moderated? Because I got tired of hearing about it. Gex and Bubsy. It was getting to the point of we were talking about him daily, and it was just like the same shit. So yeah, now you have to be creative. Yeah, I knew you were relatively new. I get that question quite a bit. I'm like, considering how often I get the question, I think it kind of proves the problem. Ramen, nobody likes a show off. Gex, I don't believe was a launch title for 3DO. It was an earlier one, but yeah, no, the only launch title was Crash and Burn. Actually, Gex may have been as late as 94. I don't actually remember, because the 3DO launched in 93. I rammed right to the back of that. The radio certainly did crash and burn. I mean, it crashed the least of all the like non-major consoles. It was the most successful, you know, non-big corporation console of that generation. I mean, even the Atari Jaguar sold like 250,000 units. 3DO, I think, had like 2 million. Like, it didn't flop as hard as people like to make out. 3DO walked so the PlayStation could run. It kinda did. It kinda did. It was just too early. PlayStation kind of, I mean, PlayStation had 2 years of extra development. I mean, listen, I love the PS1, it's my favorite console, but like, they'd be like, well, yeah, the PlayStation was better. Well, it's like, of course it was. It released like 2 years later. Damn that truck. Japan got a version of Wacky Races on 3. It did, and it's like apparently like pretty heavily FMV based, from what I recall. This map's tricky. Alright, where the hell is first place? Kojima himself loved the 3D. Did he actually? The 3DO is just like a hideously misunderstood piece of hardware. I really do think. That system had so much potential. And unfortunately, it just came out like at a really weird time. A lot of the software wasn't super well made. It was just a strange time. Dang it. Nintendo also had Sony also had the base of their console working with Nintendo. Yeah, that's a good point too. But yeah, they worked for years with Nintendo on the Nintendo PlayStation. There's a Metal Gear Solid prototype for 3DO. I hope that gets leaked one day. That'd be amazing. Immortal with the praise game. I mean, I think a lot of people would probably play this Burnout now and say it's probably not essential, and it may not be an essential Burnout game now. But I mean, this started it all, and I think it's, I mean, the core gameplay is there. For a game that released, I believe, in 2001, this game looks and plays pretty damn good, if you ask me. Oh, am I about to run out of time? Oh, shit. No, oh, shit. Go, 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 go. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Dude, we're like right at the end of this. No, that's the finish line. Oh my god. Okay. I kind of forgot about the time restraints. Probably a proof of concept, most likely, yeah. Yeah, I doubt that the 3DO version of Metal Gear got very far. Alright, apparently we crashed one too many times. Here we go again. Speaking of crashing, Ninja with the height, I literally have no water. You might as well be throwing away your points right now. In fact, you have to do multiple laps while timed. Yeah, it's a little sketch. Monica. With the refund card. Are you refunding somebody else's last card? I was gonna say, I don't think you've played one recently. That is actually the first time that card's been played, I believe. So let me know. .3DO, the daddy of the 3Ds. I mean, it was the most successful 3D focused piece of hardware, you know, early on in that generation. The praise game? Ah, you're paying it forward. How kind of you. All right, yeah, I'll take care of that here. Epic going to bed. Good night, Epic. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. There we go. Get first messed up. Okay. Oh, man. Damn it. I don't know. Warms my heart a little bit to see the paying it forward with the cards. Between the game quizzes and the return cards. I'm like, hey, people aren't inherently... Oh, shit. People aren't inherently bad. I feel like I've already crashed too much. Yo, Clean, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Dad, it's 4 a.m. Too hot to even consider sleeping? That's rough. Sorry to hear that. You hey there, Chris. Welcome back. Well, we almost finished the race in first place, and then we lost. We ran out of time on the third lap, right at the end, right before the finish. Happy Friday, Clean. Good seeing you. Yeah, thank you all for being here. I feel like Fridays have been, like, especially in the last couple months, I'm never quite sure what to do on Fridays. So I'm just glad people are willing to hang out and be here and chill and relax. Always keep a fan on in your room, just constant. Oh man, I thought I was gonna avoid that. Yeah, I feel like we're already running out of time enough. Relaxing with some beatdown earlier. I feel like I'm gonna hear that game's name till the end of time. Till the day I actually play more of it. Hour-long interview today, tells us. Ooh yeah. Yeah, like, I almost thought about doing a roulette stream today, and I'm just like, they're so high energy and, like, chaotic. And I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for that tonight. I'm just not. As much as I love doing roulette streams. I probably will, Ramen. You'll never let it go. Hour-long interviews and interrogation. I was gonna say, that's kind of a long interview. I guess they really want to make sure you're the right fit. Yeah, I think it's a good change of pace too, and I don't want to get too. I mean, I mentioned this on the Discord. I mean, like, the roulette streams basically saved my channel like last year. Like, there's no real way of sugarcoating it. Like, the channel was not doing well before that. So I have a lot to owe to roulette streams, but I also don't want that to be the only thing I do as well. So it's just a process of, god dang it, process of trying to mix that with other stuff, right? Different stuff. On the last lap, yeah, time's getting low. Blasto with the 10 packs. Thank you, Blasto. Hopefully get some cards you want in there. I would have to imagine you will. Seriously though, beatdown's good stuff. Oh, I'm not doubting that. I think just for the time being, most of my longer playthroughs are gonna be PS1 just because of this book I'm trying to put together. What should you get for lunch, Zaka? Ooh. Don't really have Taco Bell. What are the options? Oh, you bastard. Pasta. Clean says Taco Bell anyway. So you don't have Taco Bell, but get Taco Bell. No other options, that's it. Every other option's wrong. Oh, come on. I barely clipped that car. And we're out of time. Damn, do I just suck this bad or what? We were right at the checkpoint. Alright, let me get that card back. That was a Mortals Praise game. Yes. There you go, Mortal. Maybe the car's not fast. No, I'm just crashing too much. I'm just crashing too much. Takedown's goated. Yeah, Ninja sent it my way, but I'm being picky. I'm like, I kind of want to play through 1 and 2 before I spoil myself with 3, because everybody's told me that's the best one. And I do want to play these other ones. So I don't want to spoil myself with 3 and then try to come back to this and not enjoy it as much. Panda Express is actually a decent option. Make sure to use the analog stick. You know, I wasn't using the D-pad because the Xbox D-pad is... As much as I love Xbox's controllers, the D-pads are kind of trash. Just got a legendary card and you think I know what it is? That could be a couple things. I think I know what it is, but it could be a couple things. I'm very scared now. Like mom and pop Chinese restaurants are pretty good. Where we're going kind of doesn't need analog sticks. It involves bashing. We were playing the Kappa. Okay. I mean, I guess I won't know for sure until you play it.
Happy Friday, chat. It's me, Christopher Walken, the actor. Wishing y'all a great Friday evening.
I honestly, sincerely, I hope everybody's having a good one. Like, I don't know, even though I've been stressed out with this whole book thing and streaming in general and everything going on in my life, at the end of the day, I do feel very, very lucky. And a large part of that has to do with you guys. It really does. Did I make it to 12? I think I have 10 at the moment. I have 10 reviews done. I mean, considering I've been only working on the book for like 4 or 5 days, I'm making decent pace, decent progress. Because I think I was at 8 last night. One of a kind. 1%, here we come. We're getting there. Oh shit. Okay. It's Genesis Roulette. Oh man, I got some work to do. Fuck. Alright. Well, we'll definitely have to do some more Genesis. Why does this look so bad, Mecha? Does it? Am I just this graphics blind? I think this game looks pretty good for like 2001. Oh, it's the whole screen quality. I was gonna say, I'm like, it shouldn't look bad. Ninja called it. The Genesis Roulette card. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have some more behind the scenes work to do. But I put it on myself by making the card. All right, we're on lap 2. We're doing much better this time, though. Have we crashed at all? Maybe once? Twice? You screenshot the bash card, then destroy it. I love it. Oh, wait, shit. I set it to a limited edition, right? So, like... Oh, my God. I think I set it to limited edition, so if one person gets it and they destroy it, that's it. Was this one of the games I got in the P.O. box? I actually got the third game. But I'm being a stickler and I want to play these first before I spoil myself with 3. Because everybody keeps telling me it's the best game in the series. And I really want to play the other ones first, so. This is like sort of ninja inspired. Game's a lot. Sorry, I'm late. Welcome back. You live. You're off work. Let's go. So yeah, I'll play 3 at some point. I really wanted to play these as well. And I feel like after playing 3, it's gonna be really hard to go back to some of these. Blasto with another 10, dude. Blasto, thank you so much. Blasto's got a minor addiction now that he pulled a legendary. Yeah, I will get on putting a Genesis wheel together. I think I might actually have close to 50 games already, like pretty much ready to go with artwork and everything, so it might actually be a little less work than I'm thinking it's gonna be, but oh yeah, isn't it like Burnout? Is it Burnout Legends? That's the one that combines 1 and 2. There's Legends and Dominator. Oh, dang it. Please put Mercs on the Genesis wheel. Will do. You know, I'll definitely take suggestions. Blasto with the I Beat Ninja card. Actually, speaking of Ninja, I need to. That's gonna be an interesting review to write. I'm probably gonna be pretty nice to that game. I still think that's one of my greatest gaming achievements, like on stream, that I can think of. It's in the top 10 for sure. Blast with the After Dark. All the epic pulls. We're getting close on time again, but I think we have it. Man, so with the 60 FPS hype. Yeah, it runs insanely smooth. There we go, we got it. Alright. I mean, it's still a little light out, so it's not gonna be entirely dark, but. There we go, get the, Damn, I feel like we should be playing, like, Need for Speed Underground. All, like, the, dimly lit tracks and the neon. Mr. Youper. Good looking Team NT Genesis game. Which one's on Genesis? Is it? It's not. I feel like last time I said Hyperstone Heist, but I think that's a Super Nintendo one. Blast it with the Duke. All right. I actually was using the S. So we're gonna swap over to the Duke. And the Aviators. Okay, that is the first time that one's gotten played. I'm actually very curious. I am very curious to see. Oh, Super Nintendo got Turtles in Time. Yeah, I get them confused. Okay, so it was Hyperstone. Couldn't part with Need for Speed Underground. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think I have 2, actually. I don't have the first one. Speaking of games I keep being hesitant on, it's because I own Underground 2 and not the first one. That's why. That's another example of a series where I own the later installments. Alright. These Aviators actually, and I noticed this when I was down in LA, they block out certain types of screens. So I might actually not be able to see this. We're gonna try this. I have no idea. Oh, man. Okay, I can still sort of see. They're sitting kind of funny with the headphones on. There we go. Arcs are with the Baja Blast. I forgot to turn that off, admittedly. Sorry about that. That was for yesterday. Just turned my head 90 degrees. Yeah, there's like a weird polarizing effect, so I'm gonna have a hard time here. Looking good. I'd wear them more if I literally couldn't see the screen with them. I think certain types of panels they don't really work too well with. I look like an 80s CIA agent, I'll take it. Alright. I can sort of see. In certain spots it's better than others. Like right here it's pretty dim. But like if I move slightly, I see a little better. Andretti Racing. Yeah, I did sample that game. That was probably a year ago. Maybe a little longer. Future must be so bright if I'm wearing sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. It's Cybertrucker Alpha. Where's Kyle? Yeah, I'm pulling the cyber look, aren't I? That is true. Okay, jeez, it's so weird. This is gonna be rough, guys. It's so dim. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Okay, we'll do one round with the aviators, and if I fail for any reason, I'll take them off. Need to play some Top Gun now. Yeah, I need some Kenny Loggins. Oh, I found a sweet spot. Right here, I see way better. Okay. Like, it's not so dim I can't even make it out. Like, this is actually playable here. I love this. I'm combating with the monitor to try and find, like, the viewable viewing angle. I kind of have to shift around to get it to work. Right there. Yeah, this game, it's probably gonna screw up my neck. I probably can't do this too much. Dang it. Really good on YouTube. Yeah, no, Andretti Racing is actually really good. I want to get back to it. That's actually one of the games, before I review it, I want to beat it, actually. I watched, you guys know Sharpie? He's working through the Sega Saturn library. And I watched him play like a good chunk of Andretti Racing. It actually looks really good. I'm like, damn, I should have kept with it longer, but yeah, no, we'll play more of it. I want to sit down, I want to buy that game and try and play through it. I know it's going to be a lot of racing, but I'm kind of okay with that. Immortal with the Duke. I've already got the Duke. I might have to give you that card back. We're already duking it up. I think Blaster just played one a couple minutes ago. Yeah, we got the Duke and the Aviators. Need to invest in some cheaper non-polarized glass. I mean, that takes out the fun of it, Mansta. The point is I'm not supposed to be able to see. Right? I'm really having to like shift my head to make this work. Oh, you crafted it, Immortal? Well, we do enough Xbox. I'm sure you'll have another use for it at some point. Another gaming quiz from Immortal. I don't see what it says though. See if you get a free pack. Okay, what can I ask? Oh my god. Would I ever do a thrifting episode? I don't typically thrift much anymore. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fail this. We're close though. Let me think of a question. I don't want to be too obscure with it. I was about to ask a super obscure question, but I don't feel like that would be fair. Oh, I got one. Okay, what was the name of the Namco released controller on the PlayStation 1 that you had to twist to turn? It was a racing game controller that they was split into two and you turned it. Oh, you're so close, Immortal. You're so close. That was such a close guess. You're just like a couple letters off. Are we actually doing this? I'm in second place. I believe it's called, unless anybody else has got a guess. I don't know, does anybody know? Yeah, there it is. It's the NegCon. Yeah. You want the twisty controller games? I want it someday as well. I would love to own one. Well, unfortunately, your first guess was incorrect, so nobody gets that set. Oh, almost got me there. Shit, I'm really having trouble seeing. The obscure question, Double or Nothing? Okay. Alright. There's a PAL NES game. Known as the New Ghostbusters. Who developed that game? They would go on to do a very popular series for Nintendo. I'll give you that too. Okay. I actually got second place with the Aviators. I'm gonna take that. You actually knew that one? Don't know all the studio questions. I want to say Namco, but you're probably wrong. Yeah, it's not Namco. Rare is a decent guess, but it's not Rare. Rare would have been your second guess. Yeah, the way I said that probably would have made a lot of people think Rare. Ninja got it. Ninja got it. Now, did you know that or did you look it up? That one took a bit. Namco, well known for Nintendo game. How did I screw you over with that question? That was a perfectly fair question. Wait, is that it? Because I got second, we don't get to move on? What happened there? You totally knew it, Ninja, did you? Okay. I believe you. Why does nobody know the answers that you know? Because we have the weird, obscure knowledge. Love HAL and Ghostbusters, fair enough. Yeah, I did stream that one. I think probably before many of you guys were here. Alright, that Aviators card was fun. It's challenging, but fun. It's legit the best Ghostbuster. It might very well be. I don't know. I like the 2000, was it 2006 game? That got re-released recently. I like that one quite a bit, but yeah, New Ghostbusters is pretty solid. So I don't know what I hit. Did I accidentally like stop the championship, or is it because I got? It must have been because I got second place. Man, so you should try it. I think you'd really dig it. It's a very good game. Wish they still made Burnout games. I mean, I feel like part of it was kind of an issue of like how else do you innovate? But I mean, that hasn't stopped Nintendo. But yeah, I kind of get the vibe that they kind of did all they really could with Burnout, maybe? I don't know, maybe that's unfair to say. 7-inch record club. Oh look, a fitting card for today. I'm assuming you don't want me to show the Herb Alpert again. I actually do got some new ones from the last couple weeks that I think you might find a little interesting. Yo, hey there, Lehman. Welcome in. Crafted another one, Immortal. Another gaming quiz card. Okay. This question's for Immortal. Others in chat wait to answer until Immortal's given one. Let's see. Let me think of a question. Hey, I feel like I ask a lot of developer questions. Trying to think of something else I could ask. Oh shit. Okay, here's one. I think this is a good one. Alongside Sony and Nintendo, what was the third company that got involved in the fiasco that was the Nintendo PlayStation? There was a third company involved. Who was it? Ninja with the short-arm legs. Panasonic Immortal is unfortunately incorrect. Yeah, Monica got it with Philips. And the Philips CDI would eventually get a few Nintendo games in the settlement. Yo, hey there, keyboard Tesla. Have an idea? I should put these trivia questions at the bottom of each page of the book. The answer will be in the review. That's actually kind of a neat idea. The Nintendo 3DO station. I mean, I would have bought it. Alright, so Monica got that one correct. Monica, I will get you a pack here in a sec. I will also show a record. Oh, man, that car. Gift it back to Immortal? Are you sure, Monica? Are you sure? That's very generous of you. You actually really like that idea, Mansta. I may have to do something like that. Yeah, I'm doing 2 reviews a page. Is there ever a 3D TMNT game? There were a few, actually. During like this era, the Xbox, PS2, GameCube era. Haven't played any of them. Don't know if they're any good. I think they got pretty mixed reviews at the time. For the most part. Damn, did I get second again? Want me to show off the new record? Okay. I mean, unfortunately, there's not much to look at with that one. I guess we can continue. I don't know what happened last time. All right, let me get a pack to Immortal. Oh, is position required? Oh, I bet the last one was first place requirement. Dang it. That would do it. Alright, for those that didn't see it. Unfortunately, this is not in a picture sleeve, but Ninja did send me a record. And it's it's Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass. The first record of theirs I own. I'm pretty sure one of my parents has Whipped Cream and Other Delights, but we got What Now My Love with Spanish Flea on the B-side. Suddenly I have to sneeze. Ah. It's the musty paper sleeve. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, I'll have to give this one a spin. Again, I don't own any Herb Alpert, but The 60-year-old dust, I know, right? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to those placement requirements. I bet that's what happened. We needed first on that last one. Mortal with the Game Showcase, PS1, alright. After this race. Random PS1. I'll do just totally random. I'll go over to that section, just whatever comes out. Yeah, that's the thing. Most, especially US 45s, almost never have picture sleeves. It was very uncommon. Really in the US, 45s were just meant to sell albums. They were meant to be disposable. Like, you'd buy them and then realize, damn, I really like this song. And they were supposed to go out and buy the actual, like, full album for, like, the proper experience. In other countries, especially, like, Europe and Japan, they actually treated 45s with some semblance of respect. And, like, gave them picture sleeves and pressed them on vinyl as opposed to injection molding them on styrene and crap like that. Like, they actually went through some effort to make 45s nice in other countries. US, on the other hand, they treated them as really promotion. Yeah, they're like Frisbees, exactly. And I mean, I have some styrene 45s that sound really good, but I mean, they still feel kind of cheap and they don't always have the best sound quality. We got chrome tapes and black shells. So tapes, we actually got a better deal. But again, you were selling whole albums. Alright, I think just something about the singles market. US didn't really treat with too much respect. Cause like honestly, if it was easier to get 45s in the US, like nice 45s with picture sleeves, like that's pretty much all I buy. I have to import a lot of my stuff because the US stuff is just kind of crap a lot of the time. Oh, Canadian vinyl was, yeah, in terms of 45, I mean, because Canadian pressings were always on vinyl. As far as I know, Canada didn't do styrene at all, which is like a cheaper material that wasn't pressed. They actually like injection molded it and tends to crack way easier. Yeah, no, I have a couple Canadian 45s and they're way better than the US ones. Some crate digging up in Canada. That would be nice. Is RB or right trigger boot? No, RT is accelerate. Our boost is actually A. So I just haven't been boosting because we're in first. And I tend to crash more when I'm boosting. Got a lathe cut 45? That's kind of cool. Doesn't even look like we're using it. Yeah, there's like a bit, like we go a little bit faster and there's some motion blur added. Yeah, it's kind of a subtle effect. It's definitely not super over the top. Almost swerved into him. Quote unquote boost. Yeah, it's not quite the boost you expect from like later entries. Paid 100 years to get a vinyl pressed once? Do you do your own music, Dad Strong? I had to pay quite a bit to get like 100 copies done. But I made some of my money back. Even though I'm still sitting with like a box of them. Yeah, unfortunately the whole vinyl pressing thing is kind of an economies of scale. I think lathe cut, honestly, if you're doing anything less than 100 is probably the way to go. Because with standard vinyl pressing, the whole the whole mastering and lathe cutting, or well, yeah, there's still lathe cutting in pressed records. They cut a lacquer. That's a better way to put it. They cut a lacquer, and then stampers are made from that. But that whole process costs enough that if you're doing less than 100, it doesn't cost a whole lot less. Yo. Dude, I looked at Streamloots today. It's been like 20 days or something crazy since the last coupon kind of flash sale. Oh, a trance track. That's kind of cool. They're on vacation. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. It was just weird because they were pushing coupons like every weekend, and now they're... I don't know, it's June and they're like, fuck it? I don't know. It's weird. I do find it strange. Yeah, maybe they're like, we can't afford to do these kind of deals every month. I don't know. Dang it, I'm in second. The game reset after we crossed the finish line. I think what happened, Immortal, is that last track we needed to get first and we got second, is what happened. And so the championship restarted. There's like a minimum placement you have to get. Deal with the critique Streamloots. I mean, I don't... Here, I'm torn because I do feel like they were offering so many coupon codes that people kind of got used to having them, which I'm not necessarily sure is a good thing. I think they probably, if they were gonna take such a hiatus from offering coupon codes, they probably shouldn't have front-ended them so hard the last couple months. Doesn't have to be coupon related. I mean, that's really the only critique I have of their system. Ruffian's burnt out on this game. I think I've seen one other person on Twitch in its entirety stream this. Everybody usually streams the later ones. Oh, mistook the finish line for a checkpoint. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, see, we're required to get first on this race. You know, I don't really have many bad things to say about Streamloots. I mean, like I said in the Discord, I mean, they've pretty much made it able for me to actually sustain this in like a near daily fashion, so I really have like very little. Oh, right, the game showcase. Yeah, let me do that real quick before I forget. Okay, random PS1, which is right here. I have no idea what I pulled. You guys are gonna see it first. Of course, it's goddamn Bedrock Bowling. Of course, it's this game. That, I swear, and nobody's gonna believe me, but I swear that was a totally random pull. Like, it was not intentional whatsoever. I mean, I do love this game, but I just find it hilarious that like one of my most streamed PS1 games manages to be the poll. It's a fine game. I actually really like this game. This game kind of got critically slammed, but I like it. Is it better than Tin Pin Alley? I mean, it's a different kind of game. It's not even really a bowling game. Calling it a bowling game is a little counterintuitive because it's more like an on-rails... Fuck, help me out. I don't... What do I call this? It's like an on-rail... I mean, it is somewhat bowling. You're hitting pins, but it's more... It's more like an on-rails, like... sledding game that happens to have bowling pins in it, right? But yeah, this is a fun one. I've done speedruns of this. I have the PS1 record of this. Although the PS2 category, this is separated by the console you play it on, and the PS2 category has been pushed far harder than the PS1 category. But yeah, it's decent box art. I like it. It's a solid game. I'm probably gonna be pretty generous to it on my review of it when I write my review of it for the book. That one's one I'm probably not gonna have to revisit in order to write my review of. But it's got analog control compatibility. Look at that. Yeah, they made it look like, yeah, that was a good touch, having like the edges look like Fred's clothes. Kind of neat. But yeah, fun game. I think for some it probably won't land, but for me it works. Never knew about all these weird North American cases till you watch this stream. What do you mean by weird North American cases? I mean, I think the European case, I mean, you guys had jewel cases, right? I know for some of the games they're like double wide, right? Yeah, yeah, ours are literally just music CD jewel cases, yeah. Did you guys never have those over there? Every PAL one was a thick case. Oh, you know why? I'm assuming this is why, is because the manuals had to be bigger for all the languages. Right, because most US games only have English in the manuals. Animaniacs Tin Pin Alley is also a thing, and I wrote my review for that one already. Immortal, I did speedruns of that game. So yeah, I'm very well aware of that one. Had like 50-page manual, yeah. Thick manuals. Gotta have all that language support, right? Yeah, I mean, I have a couple Japanese ones that come in the cases I think you guys got. Maybe I'll pull one out after this race. See if it's similar to the style you guys have. No game can match the manual of Earth. Well, it straight up just came with a strategy guide, right? Yo, hey there, Samino. Speedrun a game in French. I mean, if I'm speedrunning a game, I already probably know it well enough to not need to know any of the language contained. Manuals, what are those? It's those things collectors like. Oh shit. A French exclusive racing. I don't know, most of the European, I'll be honest, most of the European exclusive racing games I've played are pretty terrible. Oh shit. I tried to brake. I tried. Yo, hey there, 60. I mean, this game's good. It's much more scaled back from the sequels as you'd expect. I mean, this is really where it all started. I think it's still a very good game, though. Okay, we're on the third lap. We have to get first in this one to win. I'm assuming this is the last race. Oh my god. Thanks, AI. Thank you for that. Split second, I can kind of see that. Yeah, no, manuals are pretty much dead now. You know, even I mean, 360, early 360 games had decent manuals still. It really, like, the later half of that generation, manuals started to get almost non-existent. Yeah, now they pretty much, I mean, unless you're buying, like, a limited run game. You just like a safety and precautions kind of pamphlet anymore. Oh, that truck! Yo, hey there, V. EU exclusive racing games? Oh, there's a plethora of them, let me tell you. There are so many PAL exclusive racing games, it's ridiculous. And most of them are pretty bad. How close to the end are we? Oh, avoid that. Damn, first is so far ahead. They need to crash. I'm sorry, but they need to crash. That's the finish. God damn it. Come on, I needed first on that. What's a plethora? You've never heard the word plethora before? But yeah, let me quickly. I guess I'm gonna have to do it again. Shit, I'm bad. Let me see. I don't know if you guys in Europe had the. I think this is the style you guys had, right? This is just one I happen to have from Japan that, for whatever reasons, in like a double wide CD case. It's actually a sealed copy of one of my favorite games of all time, not Treasure Hunter, for the Japanese PS1. But yeah, as you can see, it's got like, obviously the Obi strip, but it's, yeah, it's like a double wide CD case. I'm assuming this is what you guys got in Europe most of the time, right? Or something similar to this. So, yeah, there you go. I have a couple of these. I have like 2 or 3 of these. So there you go. But yeah, I only have a couple of them. Not too many. All the time, it's all you got. Yeah, I could have figured at least at some point you guys switched over to like just standard jewel case size ones, but I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense that, oh, we ran out of credits is what happened last time. Okay, we still get a couple tries. But yeah, I hadn't considered the amount of languages needed to be in those manuals. MK3 was cardboard. Wait, you guys got a cardboard PS1 release? Was it like a long box? Because I mean, we got some cardboard like long box games. Or is this like a totally different thing? Cardboard, but it was the standard size. So weird. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh man, I swerved way harder than I thought I was going to there. Cut around. PS1 wood box. I actually really like the long boxes. I'm still going after a bit of a set for those. I only have like 4 or 5 of them, but I should buy a couple more here. I don't know, just as of late, I haven't been buying a whole lot because I kind of splurged on a 3DO game or 2. And obviously those are expensive. In fact, there was a lot of 3DO games I really wanted to bid on. I was like, okay, if this ends up in like the $200 to $250 range, I'm gonna go for it. I checked yesterday, like as it was about to end, it was like $350, $400 for 8 games, 8 3DO games, $380 or something crazy. It's because those cardboard long boxes are super hard to get. They just don't stand up to wear and tear. Midtown Madness. I have Midtown Madness 3, which I think was done by a different developer than the first couple ones, right? But I still need to play that one. The Soccer Kid one, yeah, no, Soccer Kid wasn't in this lot I was going for. But yeah, Soccer Kid was a bit of a splurge, I'm not gonna lie. Almost hit that. That was so close. Oh, come on, cars. I probably should have tried to speed through it. Me hesitating and slowing down kind of messed it up. Downloaded car mods on a 56K. Good old 56K modems. God, my internet used to be horrible. Up until like maybe 8 years ago, I had like the shittiest internet. At my parents' house, we were on I think Frontier. There was like only a couple options in the area, and one of them's Frontier. They literally had them on a plan from like 15 years prior. And they were just charging. They were charging like 1999 prices in like 2010, 2015. It was horrible. I actually bought soccer. Oh, had you not seen it, Ninja? Yeah, I bought it. We're on Shaw. Yeah, there's some bad providers out there. But just like the audacity for them to charge the same prices the whole time and not ever contact my family about like, hey, do you want to upgrade? You're on a super outdated plan. It's like clearly them taking advantage of customers that don't know what they're paying for, you know what I mean? I think there's far more bad service providers than there are good ones. Okay, we are in first. Okay, we got it. Oh, that was close. That's the finish. We got it. Yes. There we go. Rural, yes. Yeah, any providers in like rural areas totally take advantage of that fact. Yeah, American ISPs are pretty terrible. I think that may have been it for that set of races. Maybe there's one more. Nope, that's it. Big Run Grand Prix has been completed. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, my goal in this game is just to beat championship. That's it. Do I try one of the hard trucks or cars? I might. I'm assuming they're faster, but they're harder to control. Just to mix it up. You reserve, you have satellite internet. Only the office buildings had it. Yeah, they're like connected via Wi-Fi. Oh, that's jank. Pick you link. Oh, strong. Links are turned off in chat. Sorry. I could probably actually look it up real quick. I am curious. From what you heard, America's pretty good with providers. Oh, this is a weird box. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Huh. It's like a weird cardboard box. I've never seen that. That's pretty cool. I mean, my service is pretty good, but I don't love the provider. They're a little, I personally think they're a little overpriced. I mean, their service is decent enough, but they're pretty scummy. At least the service is enough. It's good enough for them to kind of be scummy about it, but gotta love the crash right from the start. Classic. Only other option was it was either dial-up or satellite Wi-Fi from buildings away. I will say it is kind of easy to take for granted, even decent internet, but I think that also still doesn't excuse providers to treat their customers like garbage. Oh, shit. Somehow still in first. Really nice variety of tracks here. I think the scenery here looks damn good. Like I say, I'm pretty sure this game released in 01. And like, it sort of looks like an 01 game, but I don't know, I kind of have a soft spot for this era. Oh yeah, the main problem is there just isn't a lot of competition. Yeah, with providers. When you only have like 2 options or something in an area, yeah, exactly. If you only have like 2 options in an area, like there's barely any competition and nothing is pushing them to be better. That's the problem. I mean, I believe the term's an oligopoly, right? When there's only like a few choices. It's like PS1 graphics, but HD. I mean, I'd say this looks far better than most PS1 games, but yeah, it's a little less like high polygon count than probably what we're used to on this system. Right into it. Probably colluding more than competing, probably. Well, yeah, and it's a free market, so yeah, I mean, and again, if there's only a couple choices, if there's only a few names in town, they can kind of charge whatever they want. Yeah, kind of messed up, honestly. But that's kind of the world. Oh my god, that bus. You guys see that? Ah, man, this freaking map. Some EU countries, they refuse to expand on fiber optics. Jeez. I mean, I realize there's a lot of infrastructure that goes into, you know, providing internet and these services, but like once it's there, it's there. It's the same with like cell service. I'm like, does it really cost you anything to... I mean, obviously there are some costs, but not nearly what you're paying. Gameplay over graphics. Yeah, I think in this case, definitely a case of gameplay over graphics. But I think if somebody told me like, yeah, I don't need to play the first Burnout, like I'm not gonna argue with them. Because really, if you have played like Burnout 3, you're probably, or like Revenge, or like some of the newer ones, this one isn't nearly as essential. This game was cooler before the other ones came out. Australia's NBN. I am not aware, no. Ah, right into him. Yeah, this car is definitely a little harder to handle. Okay. Cut through there. That was good. Oh, the government fucked up the fiber rollout. Yikes. I mean, that shows how little I know. Is the government involved in setting up fiber? I mean, that's what it seems to sound like in Australia. I don't know if that's the case in the US, honestly. I don't know, that whole realm, like the whole infrastructure behind these services to me is like, I think to most people, it's like a weird thing that most people don't even think about, and they, like, they either don't understand it or just aren't informed. Because I make no attempts to say like I understand at all how fiber gets rolled out. The government is involved. Probably involved in some way because it affects, yeah, probably Department of Transportation is involved somehow. Internet go burr. I mean, like, honestly, most of us, I think, you know, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think it's fair to say, like, there's definitely like a mysticism behind how it all works, right? Like, I have no freaking clue. I have like a vague idea. But like how the cable line gets to the house and gets converted into the modem, and then, you know, like, I don't claim to know how it works. Copper phone. Yeah, I mean, that's... Especially in rural areas in America, copper phone lines are pretty much still the standard. Oh, hey there, RG. The internet is tubes. It's the easiest way, I think, for a layman to think about it. It kind of is magic in a certain sense. Slow fiber underground cables from exchanges. But it's like mixed in with copper. I'm probably far out in the boonies enough that it's not fiber here. In fact, I know it's not fiber here. I think in a lot of places in America, they're still trying to roll out fiber. It's not quite as widespread as it maybe should be. Fiber to the curb and then the curb to the house. They use phone lines, right? That makes sense. Oh shit. Picture the dog in cyberspace riding a surfboard with a meme in its mouth, delivering it to your PC. Yeah, I like that version. That's a fun version. Oh, he got wrecked. Faster than light? I mean, isn't fiber optic literally light, though? It's light with mirrors. Interesting. So it would theoretically then be limited to the speed of light, right? I like how I'm saying this as if I have any fucking clue what I'm talking about. Yeah, so the limit is the speed of light, yes. Theoretically. But I mean, even if it's driving through, like, you know, if it's being threaded through these fiber optic tubes, I mean, there's still some resistance there, so I'm assuming it's a little slower. There we go. Loop the tubes. Limit to everything's the speed of light. Yeah, this is getting. I mean, I did well in science, but getting a little over my pay grade. Okay, we're doing decently well here. It's the last lap. I think we're closing in on the final stretch. We're getting closer, at least. It's been Science with Kyle. AK chat knowing everything and me just nodding along. Usually how it goes. Unless it's obscure, janky video games, then I have all the knowledge. You know, I think life is really just generally about playing to your strengths, right? I mean, that's part of the impetus for my book. I'm like, well, my strength is jank PS1 games, so let me just do a book on them. Next week we'll talk about the Commodore, a system I know basically nothing about. I think you guys probably know more about it than I do. Yeah, it's a new segment. There we go. Thinking outside the box now. Gotta work on the weak stuff. I mean, you're right. I mean, that's true as well. I mean, even within the PS1 library, I've got blind spots, which I'm gonna have to address when I work on this book. I want to say the finish is somewhere up here.
think, is this it here? Should be. Nice. The Commodores had some great hits in the 70s. That's a different type of Commodore. I'm missing out. I'm sure I am. That's the thing, you're always missing out. By choosing to play something, you're always missing out on something else, right? There's only so much time in the day. I heard Australia has ridiculously expensive internet. I've heard that too, actually. They have 70% fiber optics coverage. That's decent coverage. Damn. Did the company behind the Commodore 64 try to sue Nintendo? Did they? Oh, because there was Commodore stuff on the... Wait, did I already finish the Euro? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay. That was only like one race. Sick. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get some more of this done. Give me like 90 seconds. I will be right back. Pepsi is something. Yeah, no, I'll get some water. Oh, wait, there's a save feature anyway. Look at that. You get passwords and saving. That's... Okay. That is not what I thought when they said caress. That was not what I expected from the word caress, but okay. Jesus. Nate, thank you for the 52 bits. Does it more in common with Battleship than the 360 movie tie-in game, does it? I never played that one. Okay, let's try this again. Man. Missions. I mean, after this, we'll be a third of the way through the game. There's only 12 missions. And I haven't been at... Does this show every activity? The Bayou Serenade, the Cooking Hour, the Muppet Labs. There's two locked ones. Well, usually in a game, if you don't turn off the system, it lets you just assume I need 5 stars on all minigames. That'd be so stupid. No. I can't believe I first tried that. That was so dumb. But it worked. It worked. The constant jumping. We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound. Wait, shoot. We're heading southbound. Now in Pleasant Park Streets. All right, I'm back. The map. Go to the map. What'd I miss? Thank you guys for bearing with me. The wrong answers to the trivia. Most of the time, I think I know my shit. But I'll admit when I'm wrong. Turkey, Ukraine, Germany is like 10 or 15%, what, fiber coverage? Yeah, that's pretty damn low. Well, they have called the N64 was owned by Commodore. The Ultra Commodore. I don't know. Alright. Let's play some more of that. So we're like halfway done with the championship. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the Euro Marathon to be relatively shorter. I did get some more water. The cart door. That we're still using carts in 1996 door. All right, Savage Streets Grand Prix. So there's 3 races in this one. Sticking with the muscle. I'm not gonna do manual transmission just cause, I don't know, we're having good conversations in chat and I don't need more distractions. Like in-game distractions that are gonna make me play worse. Just to be blunt. The game's already tricky enough at points in automatic. Ninja with the... Oh, because of course. I can't just have a cup of water sit here. That's like against the law at this point.
Alright. Oh, wait, we're gonna use a credit. I don't want to do that. Let's just quit outright. Alright. Okay. Ninja just saying piss your, I swear. Pretty sure I didn't hydrate after the last chug. I shouldn't need to after an entire cup of water. Solid stage storage killed carts. I mean, what do we call like the Switch? I call those cartridges. But yeah, it's, I mean, it's not a cartridge in the traditional sense. Don't see the point in manual unless you're playing like a sim. Yeah, these more arcadey style racers. I don't really feel the need to play in manual. Gotta have all the traffic coming one way here. The wrong way. You call them car? Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest term. I don't know what else you'd call them. They are cartridges. Yeah, I mean, they have, right, they have contacts. You know, that's a set, for all intents and purposes, they're cartridges. Mini disc? I've never owned a mini disc player or any mini discs. I've been tempted to like get into them, but I'm like, that's not another thing I need to get into. They're flash cards. I think the problem is that they're thicker than the average, like, flash card that we're used to, or, like, SD card. So I think it's weird for people to call them, like, flash cards when they've got, like, a bit of thickness to them. I don't know. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I think that's why people call them the way they do. Production-wise, they were money sink, or are they? Well, developers keep opting to use the cheaper cards and not putting their full games on there, so I imagine they must have been. Cartridge. Container holding a spool of film, quantity of ink, item or other substance designed for insertion into a mechanism. So, I mean, in the actual definition of cartridge, the Switch cards technically apply. Oh, that truck. Dang it. So a mini disc was a cartridge. I mean, it was in, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you'd call it, I think most people consider it more like a caddy. Although a caddy usually implies that the item is taken out of it, so that's like a CED more than a mini disc or a UMD. Nerds. Yeah, we're getting in the nerdy deep conversations, aren't we, tonight? I don't know, I think these are some of the more interesting questions in regards to, like, retro gaming, and, well, just gaming in general. I don't know, I find this shit incredibly fascinating, so. Game card works. I mean, it does. But I think anybody calling a cartridge, a Switch game, a cartridge isn't necessarily wrong either. Game card is probably the better term, though. Right into that taxi. I was a little early on that. TurboGrafx did have card. They had Hue cards, yeah. And the Master System did have card games as well. I think Master System, it was... Because TurboGrafx, it was like pretty much the main method of releasing games. I mean, obviously there were CD games, but there weren't as many of those. With Master System, it was mostly cartridges and just like a handful of card games as far as I'm aware. 4K doesn't need to be a disc format. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool that they are for people that still like physical media, but I agree, it seems a little overkill. I think the average person doesn't care to buy physical media in terms of new movies. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of Blu-rays that I bought before the 4K discs came out, and I'm like, I'm pretty happy with Blu-ray. You know, it wasn't quite the big, the 4K jump isn't quite the jump that we saw with like VHS to DVD or DVD to Blu-ray. Like, I'm kind of happy with standard Blu-rays. I'm cool with 1080p as opposed to 4K. It's mostly an SG-1000 thing with cards. Oh, so the card games are like SG-1000 ports? Oh, man. You two with Blu-ray on a 4K TV. Yeah, I just... Like, I've sat down and watched on 4K displays, but I'm like, I'm never that blown away. Again, DVD to Blu-ray, huge jump. VHS to DVD, even bigger jump. But the Blu-ray to 4K jump, I'm not quite sold. Maybe I haven't done enough pixel peeping, but... Oh, come on. Going RF. Who needs 4K when you have RF? Still amazing how they remastered movies. I mean, that's the beauty of shooting on film. It's 35 millimeter. I forget what the actual they do because essentially film is just a bunch of light sensitive, grain. That's why there's film grain, right? It's these like tiny specks that are light sensitive. But technically they have like a resolution of. I don't exactly remember what like the equivalent resolution is, but it's higher than, it's higher than standard def, it's higher than HD even. Bring back HD DVD. Good old HD DVD. I don't know, I've seen like movies that were shot on 16 millimeter, and like, yeah, the grain is definitely more pronounced, but when they upscale those to HD, they still look really good. Film is just like, man, that is one of the human inventions that was just like way ahead of its time, if you ask me. I mean, obviously most movies shoot on digital now, but the fact that you can take a movie from, the 70s and digitally remaster it and it looks like a movie that was shot yesterday. Like, it's pretty incredible if you ask me. Yeah, the detail they're able to pull out of old film. Man, this track's got some twists and turns to it. Dang it. Yeah, I mean, cameras had limitations, lenses had limitations. It wasn't perfect, but I'd argue it's one of the better human technological inventions. I knew that guy was gonna crash. I was just like, I loved seeing it happen before it actually did. I'm like, yeah, that dude's screwed. Dang it. That's what I get for laughing at him. I don't know if most people wouldn't care, Monica, but yeah, I mean, I'd say maybe the average person won't. Unless you're like a movie buff. I mean, I honestly, admittedly, I haven't seen Lawrence of Arabia, despite being like big into movies. I don't know. I've yet to set aside like how long is that movie? Like 3.5 hours. It's a long movie. Yeah, and film is very, very costly, very expensive. I mean, that's why only really the big budget studios shot on film, or 35 or anything bigger. That's why a lot of indie movies around that time shot in 16 instead, because it was a much smaller film stock. Way cheaper to produce on. I mean, I think as long as a film print is taken care of, it can be used quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, at a certain point, they do wear out enough where they need to be replaced. I don't think I've ever heard anything about, like, prints only being used a couple times before being thrown out. Usually, if that was the case, I think probably the projection is fucked up and, like, messed up the print, you know? I think somebody did their job poorly. Because, I mean, there's the old cliche of, like, a film getting stuck, like, in a projector, and then, like, the light is so bright, right? Because for those that don't know how film works, I mean, I imagine most of you do, but it's 24 frames a second, and they're passing by the light so quickly that even though the light is super intensely hot, it doesn't melt the actual film. But if a film frame gets stuck in the projector and it's exposed to light for more than like a second or two, it starts to melt. Yo, hey there, Mindscan. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you doing? It's good seeing you. Oh yeah, we'll get like AI, right? AI generated like remasters. The HDR on ET was more interesting than the 4K. I do think there is some truth to like high dynamic range. And admittedly, I don't think I have a monitor that supports it, so I haven't like really sat close and like examined like HDR stuff. But there was a fire at the film studios, yeah. Yeah, a lot of shit got ruined. I mean, there was I think it was, I forget exactly which company it was, but yeah, like master tapes of, like whole albums got lost, film reels. All right, last race of this one. 8K, 120 FPS. I don't know, I'm usually pretty content with 60. For films, I do like the, we all joke like 24 frames is like the cinematic look, but honestly for cinema, I think 24 looks damn good. Obviously for gaming, it's not really enough, but I'm pretty sure the Beatles masters aren't lost, Ramen. Nice try. Standard def 24. You're like, I don't need all this fancy shit. I mean, hell, I still occasionally watch movies on Laserdisc. I'll watch a VHS tape every now and again. I mean, VHS definitely has not aged well. It looks pretty rough, but I mean, it's, for the time, it was acceptable. Wait, you do post-processing on your movies to make them 120 frames? What? That sounds whack. Oh, it's like a TV setting that's just, you keep it on. That shit would throw me off so bad. It's called the soap opera effect. So what, it like AI generates the other frames? That's so weird. It looks too real. Like an uncanny valley kind of things. That's so weird. Damn it, car. Looks horrible. Apparently Mindscan doesn't think it looks bad. I mean, right, as long as you like how it looks. I know people get on others for like not turning some of those TV settings on or off, but I'm like, I mean, as long as it looks good to you, that's really all that matters. Like, yeah, I'd probably turn a lot of that shit off, but I'm not gonna say others should. Smooth motion, is that what they call it? I mean, it is like, you know, those like AI restorations of shit. I saw, what did I see? I did see like somebody online took an old movie and like made it like 100 frames a second or some shit. I'm like, yeah, this looks off to me. Like, not bad. I mean, it's just different. Like, it's just strange. You're so used to seeing films a certain way. FPS police. Yeah, I'm probably conditioned at 24. Yo, Nate with the raid. Nate, how was the Final Fantasy? I saw you got the crashing issues solved. Presumably. Hopefully it went well. It's functional now? Excellent. Most films are 28. No, they're 24, Jeremy. Typically speaking. The dumbest way possible. Welcome to PC gaming. What was the solution? You deactivated OneDrive. Why is OneDrive affecting it? I mean, I guess you did say it was dumb. That's so whack. Leave it to Windows. All my homies use Mega. Good old Mega. Well, yeah, 24, like, every frame rate has a look to it, right? Because, like, the way it deals with motion blur, and how it tricks your eyes with, you know, because the whole reason movies work is the persistence of vision. Like, when our eyes are stimulated, that image kind of, like, I guess the best way to say it is that, like, it momentarily burns into your senses. And we kind of fill in the blanks. Oh my god, I almost lost that, actually. That was close. Don't understand why Peter Jackson chose The Hobbit to try 48 FPS. I'm not quite sure why, either. Yeah, it seemed like an odd choice. It's hilariously lazy as a port. That's a lot of PC ports, unfortunately. Real gamers play FF14 miss games a lot. Going in just for that. How's it going? Good for sports live. Yeah, I totally understand doing 60 FPS for like live sports. But for cinema, I mean, it's just like, how long has cinema been around? Since the late 1800s, and we've used 24 frames pretty much for the entirety of it. I'm not saying just because we've used it for a long time means that's what we should keep doing, but I mean, it's proven effective. All right, we got 2 more Grand Prix. This is another 3 race, and I'm assuming the USA Marathon's gonna be a long track again. Just 1 long track. So we're almost done, actually. Heat should be the benchmark for all filming. The Al Pacino movie. I actually quite liked Heat. The Pacino De Niro movie. Forget who directed that. "24 FPS, the fastest humans could hand crank." I don't know why they decided on. I think, from my understanding, they decided on 24 because it was the lowest frame rate where the persistence of vision actually did work. That's my understanding. Because, like I said earlier, the magic of motion pictures is entirely predicated off the persistence of vision. So I think any lower than that, and you start to see, like, you know, each frame changing, or like, you know, because in old projectors, between each frame, the screen goes black for a little bit before it can switch frames. So I think 24 was like the lowest frame rate they could kind of get away with, and you don't notice like the in-between, if that makes sense. That's my understanding. Yo, Gray, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I gotta say this holds up pretty damn well, if you ask me. Oh, right into that truck. Most of the Hobbit trilogies made up filler. I don't know about that. I can't comment on that. Kiefer Sutherland's magnum opus. Long-lasting cultural impacts. Yeah, they had to do something for good old Kiefer. Good soldier on the front lines, Zizaba. How's it going? Yo, Plaxel. Man, this oncoming traffic's rough. Like, waiting for them to open up there. Thought there was just gonna be cars coming head on the whole time there. Oh, I hear something. Brim with the critique game. I don't know, it's kind of hard to critique this game for 2001. And like, really the only thing that I can critique are like, oh, well, it doesn't have the features that the later games have. And I'm like, I don't know if that's exactly fair, but I mean, I guess it's a critique. Like, the crash mode obviously isn't here. Which anybody that's played the newer Burnouts is probably gonna be disappointed by its lack of inclusion. But made one book into a Hobbit trilogy. Yeah, it was totally money. 100% money. Yeah, they're like, if we can stretch this out, we're going to. Oh, hey there, Yeetus. Living skin to put on robot? That does sound fucking terrifying. Why do we need living skin on non-human things? Jesus Christ. That sounds awesome. Sounds like nightmare fuel. Okay, last lap. Awesome until you can't tell the difference. Then it's more awesome. I can't wait for the machine uprising. I'm looking forward to it. Please hasten the dystopian cyberpunk future, thanks. The Google engineer that said if there's AI that's reached sentience, that it is learning. I mean, I guess I mean, that's a fair way to put it. I'm terrified for that day, but keep the robots dumb. I'm with Clean. Let's keep the robots stupid. Then we don't have to worry about any of this. As soon as you make them insanely smart, you know, you're giving them all the power. iRobot teacher's waving you goodbye. Good old iRobot. I actually like that movie, the Will Smith movie. Your Roombas are gonna make you vacuum, Jeremy. Yeah, you're gonna have to do all the chores. Damn it. That was just stupid. God, we're at like lap 3. Yeah, I need to get my shit together. This is not good. I hope they crash. That sounds horrible out of context. Sorry, AI, I need to win. Okay, we got it. Just wanted to secure that. There we go. Was that the last race? Or was that the second race? I think that was the last one. No, that was the first one. I am jumping the gun. It's also a good Alan Parsons. I do own that album, iRobot, yeah. Dude, that one keeps getting reissued. Like the audiophile label, especially MoFi, loves that label, or that album. Prog Rock Prim. I've got like, I think I've got like one prog rock record. Maybe a couple. I guess Alan Parsons is kind of prog rock. I don't own much. It's honestly not typically my style. I'll show one here in maybe after this race. Yeah, I guess Alan Parsons technically counts. I've also got an Emerson, Lake and Palmer record. You know how poorly shit we try to build intentionally works? You think we're fine? We have nothing to worry about because humans can't build shit properly anyway. I like to think that's true. Well, shoot, maybe I will show iRobot because I have an ELP album, but I think I prefer Alan Parsons. I guess another critique of this game I could give is I'm seeing repeating tracks. Like there's definitely been a couple repeats here and there. I mean, they're sparse enough that it's okay, but maybe a little bit more content in the way of tracks would have been nice. Oh, right into that bus. Genesis. I don't own any Genesis records. I should, though. I should at least try and give them a listen. War of the Worlds. Decent vinyl? What, like the old broadcast with Orson Welles? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I know they did, I think they did a recording of Orson Welles, like, radio broadcasting the whole War of the Worlds thing. Yeah, like, legitimately freaked people out. Which is kind of funny to think now, but... Oh, the musical version. The one that weird janky PAL game was based on. That's right. Truck Y. I gotta do me dirty like that. I haven't listened to it yet, I should. Is this lap 3? Yep, okay. No truck! Damn it! Come on, we don't have time for this. Did anybody see what the position required was? Was it first or was it second? Sometimes it's been second, other times it's first. The choke. Choke is real. Oh, that was so close. The choke is real. Well, you like panic and you try to like do riskier plays to like catch back up, and it just does worse, you know what I mean? Go ahead there, Hell Dog. This game is pretty impressive for the time it came out. Yeah, no, this ain't looking good. We'll probably have to do this one again. I don't trust us to get all the way through this. Unless it's second place, then we're fine. But I don't think the game's gonna be that nice this late into the game. Damn it! Forever Autumn? Yeah, that's it. Was second good enough? Wasn't good enough. Oh, we gotta retry. Okay. Prog rock record. Yeah, like I said, I don't own many, but I do have a couple. What'd I miss? Another one. Hip hop? Oh man. Like basically none. I don't think I have a single one. Yeah, Zach, like pick a different genre. I don't think I'm gonna have any for you there. But for a prog rock record, I do have the Alan Parsons Project iRobot. Which, I mean, this cover art is just awesome. Absolutely love it. This is from 1979, I want to say. 77. Okay, I was a couple years off. But probably the biggest hit that most people know about from this record is I Wouldn't Want to Be Like You. I can almost guarantee you've probably heard that song at some point in your life. So, the other problem with hip-hop vinyl is a lot of the good stuff, a lot of the popular stuff is expensive. Because hip-hop records were mostly 80s and beyond. A lot of 90s hip-hop is probably the stuff I'd be interested in buying, and a lot of that stuff you can only get with reissues. I wish I had some Tribe Called Quest. I wish, but it's expensive stuff, yeah. So, yeah, maybe pick a different genre, Zaka. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there you go, yeah. iRobot. Definitely recommend this album if you haven't heard it yet. If you're into prog rock. This is a little bit more accessible prog rock, I would say. There's definitely some tracks on here I think like the average music fan would enjoy, so there you go. Anywho. Yeah, Zach, let me know if you got another genre. I mean, I tend to have a lot of 70s, 80s pop rock in my collection. Probably a lot of stuff most people wouldn't think about when, you know, because when everybody starts a vinyl collection, they're like, all right, I gotta have like my Aerosmith, my AC/DC, my Van Halen, Led Zeppelin, you know, list all the, Pink Floyd. Like, I barely have any Pink Floyd because all of those reissues are like $30 reissues. Right? I tend to go for the cheaper stuff. Any metal besides the Megadeth. I do have another metal album. I think it's somewhere in this stack. Let me grab it. This is like one of like a couple metal albums I own. I have Megadeth's Rust in Peace, and I have Mastodon's Leviathan. Admittedly, I've only spun this like twice. So, I remember enjoying it when I spun it though, but it's been a while. Yeah, I haven't played this since October of last year, so I can't say too much. It does seem like a solid record. I got this one for decently cheap. I found this used in like near mint condition pretty easily, which was nice. So there you go. Mastodon's Leviathan. I think this is supposed to be one of the better Mastodon records. So I dug it. Again, metal's not really my genre, but I still enjoyed it. So there you go. There's a metal album. Jesus Christ Superstar, wedding album by Cheech and Chong. Final Cut. Carly Simon album. I think I only own one Carly Simon album, and I think it's Boys in the Trees. I got that for 50 cents. No, was it 50 cents? Yeah, I think it was 50 cents. I actually like that record too. It's a solid record. Produced by Arif Mardin, which is like a legendary producer. He worked for Atlantic Records. Dude's a genius. Alright, we're gonna try this one again. Tommy by the Who was, I think, a 2-record set. The album that You're So Vain is on. I think that's No Secrets. Which I don't own. I do have the single of You're So Vain, though. Which is a bop. Okay. Streets of Rage 2 vinyl, nice. Who did that? Was that Data Discs or was that Mondo? I'm assuming it's one of them that put that out. It's Data Discs. But I buy early. Oh, I would totally buy some Black Sabbath if I could find them for cheap. The problem is finding them for cheap. You just don't. See, with me and record collect, it's kind of like gaming. I tend to seek out the shit that not everybody else is buying. Because to me, having to pay like $30 for a single record is not a fun time. I mean, I get why people do it. I totally understand it. And occasionally I'll splurge on a record I really love, but it's usually pretty rare. I try not to do it too much because, I mean, shit gets expensive. school's out. I would like to have some Alice Cooper. That's another artist I have like nothing by because their stuff goes for money. Thought when I said expensive, I meant like 100 or more. If an album's 100 or more, it better be like a desert island album for me. I've actually only spent more than $100 on like 2 records, I think. And one of them was, I mean, I guess I could show it, but maybe I'll show it between races here. Thrift store is a good place for records. It depends on the thrift store. From my experience, Goodwills suck for records now. Anything halfway decent in terms of records and games, they put on their shop Goodwill site. And they list them on there and people bid on them. So anything that appears in stores is usually the crap they can't sell online, unfortunately. The more mom and pop thrift stores, you might have much better luck. Also, yeah, a lot of those records are probably gonna be trashed. So you gotta be careful about that too. Damn it, get out of my way, car. Yeah, Discogs has been pretty good to me. Like I said, wow, I can't believe I dodged that. My latest purchase was unfortunately not packed very well, and I had to send it back. I was buying this Dennis Wilson record. For those that don't know, Dennis Wilson was part of the Beach Boys. They put out a record, I think in like '77, called Pacific Ocean Blue, and I really wanted to listen to it. I've been waiting to listen to it until I bought a copy. And this guy had like a near mint one listed for 25, and it got here and it was like, the dude left it in the original paper sleeve, and so like it just got scratched to shit. Really unfortunate. I'm like, yeah, I'm sending this back. I want my money back. Yeah, you gotta pay for the good stuff now. Everybody knows what they have now. The days of like getting crazy good deals. I mean, it still happens occasionally, but it's like mostly gone. I actually own 2 copies of Pet Sounds. That record is phenomenal. I'm sure some people feel like that record's overhyped, and it probably kind of is, but I love that album. It's cemented. I mean, let's face it, Brian Wilson is a goddamn genius. Like, he just is. Dank pods? No, I don't. Internet ruined good deals. It kind of did. It makes everything more accessible than ever. Like, I import a lot of my records from Japan, actually. There's some sellers on eBay that put up, like, shitloads of auctions, and I'll just, like, bid on a handful of them. Like, anything I'm, like, interested in, I'll bid on, and I usually get a good deal, so, like, I can kind of resell some of the stuff and actually make some money back. Damn, putting Sloop John B above God Only Knows. I mean, I can respect that. I don't know, there's some, that whole album is just phenomenally good. Like, Let's Go Away for a While. Put Your Head on My Shoulder. I mean, I could just list Caroline No. It's like, just amazing songs. Somebody took the distortion off Slayer music and it sounded like the Beach Boys. Oh, there's actually like good I mean, I could see there being like good harmonies in there. Yeah, pretty much most music in the 60s and 70s was recorded either in LA or New York. It's pretty much the case. I mean, now it's like there's all these like bedroom DJs and producers. And most producers, I think, have like home studios for the most part. But yeah, for a while, I mean, you pretty much needed like studio session time. Dang it. Using Fruity Loops. I actually use FL Studio when I record my stuff. I'm not even kidding. Yo, hey there, Kill. Welcome in. It's going well. I think I'm about to fail this freaking circuit, but other than that, it's going pretty good. No, Fruity Loops is not bad. I mean, I literally just use it because it's convenient, and it's easy to track stuff. It's the only reason I use it. It was cheap. Kill with the sorry I'm late. How's it going, Kill? Like, I don't use any of, like, you know, the drum sounds or anything. I mean, for really what it comes down to, if you're just tracking instruments and mixing, like, any piece of software is pretty much gonna be fine. It's just like, which one do you prefer the UI of the most? And I actually do like, the way FL works. Not too useful. What have we played so far? Just this and Championship Bowling. Nothing too crazy tonight. Oh, shit. Barely listen to Slayer. The vocals and instruments seem out of rhythm. Which is funny because pretty much every band now, I feel like, plays to a click and, like, quantizes everything. I kind of miss hearing, like, subtleties of, like, bandmates getting out of time. To me, that's what makes, like, a solid record, when you can actually tell they played their shit. Yeah, no, we've been just taking it chill tonight. As much as I like doing the roulette wheel stuff, like, especially with that and the book and just, like, everything going on, like, yeah, I kind of need, like, a bit of a breather. The jazz effect, the harmony of chaos. Jazz is a genre that I kind of want to get into, but that's such a rabbit hole. I've got some records with jazz elements, but I don't think I own anything that's, like, strictly jazz. You know, I don't own a lot of the classics like John Coltrane or like Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers or any of, like, those seminal jazz albums. Oh my god, I thought that truck was gonna get me killed. Yeah, I don't own any Louis Armstrong. Ah, man, come on. It's the last lap. Crazy how jazz one isn't invented till Cowboy Bebop and then, like, ceased to exist 5 years later. Wow. Accurate representations of history with Mr. Games-a-lot. Only jazz album you know is an anime OST. It seems like the Japanese do like their jazz. Yeah, because, like, a lot of anime soundtracks have, like, jazz-inspired music. Oh shit, I lied. I've got, like, some jazz fusion, actually. Speaking of Japanese bands, I have some Cassiopeia records, which I need to listen to. Persona 5 invented the jazz genre. Yeah, I lost. This is the end. Man, this game's getting tough. This was the wait, no, was this track 2? I think it was. I still had a bit of a ways to go. I have one retry left. Never buy vinyl, but the Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 dropped, so you had to buy it. Got the MK2 vinyl and a different variation of the MK3. All of them. Queen Jazz? $100? I mean, I'll ask you this, Kill. Do you want to listen to it? If the answer is yes, you should break it open. Not even gonna pretend Cowboy Bebop didn't introduce you to the genre. That's fair. Who cares how you're introduced to a genre? Just that you were, right? Oh my god. Yay. So here's the issue. If I get this time, we have no credits, which means I have to get the next race first try. Considering how hard this race has been, I don't have the highest hopes. If it was a game, you wouldn't break it. I mean, yeah, it's tricky, because, I mean, like I was telling Nate earlier, you know, the other day about Threads of Fate, it's like, I do have a way of playing it otherwise. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's other ways of listening to it. It's really up to you. I don't think anyone can tell you what you should do except yourself. I mean, did you pay like retail for it, or you got like a deal on it? And it's worth $100. I mean, I'll admit, I've flipped some records. I mean, I don't like the word flipping, but you know, I've bought records, played them once or twice, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really need this, and it happened to have gone up in price. I'm like, yeah, I'll get rid of it if it means I'll get some money for it. But yeah, if it's sealed, because as soon as you crack the seal, I mean, it's probably gonna have in value, right? Oh shit. You do that with games regularly, Mindscan? What, sell off games? This is not a good start. Yeah, I might buy an open copy. To you, the idea of owning something you can never use is pretty much the same as owning nothing. It's fair. And it's that collector's mentality, which I've definitely succumbed to at certain points. God, I'm just crashing constantly. I mean, that's what I do when I order records from Japan, Mindscan. I'll buy stuff that I'm not entirely certain that I want. And especially if I'm importing it from somewhere else. Like, the shipping costs are so prohibitive for, like, single items that if I bulk, like, say, 20 records together, I save a bunch on shipping, and then I can, like, turn around and actually make some money off of it. Yo, hey there, Tillich. This is Xbox. Yes, jank PS1 racing. Burnout for Xbox. My favorite jank PS1 game. It's not really jank or on the PlayStation. How's it going, Tillich? Yeah, it was on the PS2, yeah. And GameCube. God, I'm gonna have to step my game up if I want to beat this tonight. I'm just like not where I need to be. I keep looking over too much. Fuck, we have 0 credits. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. There's this and then like one more mode. We're so close to done. One vinyl cube. I'll admit, I have one of those IKEA, what is it, the Kallax shelves. I've got an 8 cube shelf, and it's full with some overflow. Plus my 45s, which sit atop it. And I have about as many 45s as I do records. I'm trying to sell more of my records Because just for me personally, I listen to singles way more often than I do like full albums. So I'm trying to thin the albums collection. And if there was like, if I bought it for a couple songs, I'm looking for those singles instead. Because I'm just like, if there's an album where I only like 3 or 4 of the songs, I don't need the whole 10-track album. If I own an album, I try to play it front to back. And I'm like, if I am not going to listen to this front to back, I'm going to sell it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Well, I mean, it's kind of a give and take with the whole 33 versus 45, because 45 should technically sound better, but the thing with 45s is that it's closer to the middle of the turntable, right? The actual, like, the bulk of the music is, like, much closer. So there is less area, there's more possibility for intergroove distortion. It kind of just depends. 45s can sound really good. I mean, I have some, like, full albums pressed to 45. Like, some audiophile shit, like, some Billy Joel records. When it's a full 12-inch and it's pressed to 45, yeah, I mean, those are some of the best records I've ever heard. But, I mean, there's so many factors, too. Because, like, was the song actually mixed and mastered well? You know, was it engineered well? You know, that can affect the sound quality, too. There's so many variances that affect sound. Home and garden cube storage. I'm assuming that's pretty much like the IKEA stuff. Probably pretty comparable, right? If I spend more than $20 on a needle, you think it's a non-issue? What, the actual quality of the record? I've got a $200 stylus, and there's some shitty sounding records in my collection. But yeah, I mean, if you're playing everything on a crummy turntable, then everything's gonna sound the same. Lasers that can read vinyl. I think so. Although I think those can only read black vinyl. Like, they can't do any colors. Yeah, like, I'm not an audiophile, but like, I know a good sounding recording to a bad one, and a bad pressing. A wet cardboard box, Nate. Yeah, just throw your vinyl in there. I don't know, it does crack me up when people spend like $30 on an album and they're playing it on a $60 turntable. I'm just like, I don't know how you can play a record that costs you that much on a device that like wasn't that much more. Like that to me, that kind of misses the point. And I don't have like some crazy expensive turntable. I mean, mine was like $200, I think, $250. But like, to me, that's kind of the sweet spot. And really, more than anything, as long as the turntable can play at a proper speed, it has adjustable counterweight so you can dial in the tracking force, and you can change the cartridge, I mean, you're pretty much set. Like I said, my cartridge like is as expensive as my table. But I'm like, the table is fine. Fisher Price turntable? Oh, man. Sounds like a treat. Dedicated power. Yeah, I know. That's like, to me, that's going a little far. There might be some truth to that, but I think there's probably a slight hum in my system, but it's so low, like any music covers it up. But yeah, the people that get like really into it and get like super audiophile about it, yeah, they'll get like dedicated power conditioners. I saw this dude on the internet that literally has like a separate line from his telephone poles, like from the power lines. He runs 2 different lines into his house so that like his audio system's on a separate circuit. I'm like, all right, that, I mean, maybe it has a difference, but like, that's an expensive, costly project or something like that. But I mean, I think this guy reviews hi-fi for a living, so I'm like, okay, I kind of get it, but still. How expensive are a decent set of speakers? I mean, a few $100s. I would honestly say, like, if you want to get into vinyl records and you want a good sounding experience, like, be prepared to spend about $500 for, you know, the speakers, the receiver, the turntable. I think 500 is a good starting off point. Anything less than that, and you're probably going to compromise on at least one thing. You mean 5,000? No, I mean 500. I think you can get a good setup for 500. I'm only a little bit more into that. I mean, I think my headphones are like, I forget exactly how much I spent for my headphones, but like I said, my turntable's like $250. My needle was $200. So that's already $450. I got a receiver from a thrift store, which is a lovely Yamaha receiver. It was like $80. Beautiful, beautiful receiver. So that's what, just over 500 for those, and then my headphones were like maybe $250. So all in, I'm like $750, I think, in terms of just like equipment. And I'm very happy. $1,000 Japanese vacuum tube record player. Yeah, just like at a certain point it gets a little crazy. And I don't know, maybe there's some truth to that, but I definitely don't have the kind of money to spend on anything like that. Gonna spend $10K on a setup just to listen to Pitbull hotel room service. Fucking Pitbull. Oh man. Tannoys? I feel like I've heard of that brand. I honestly don't use speakers to listen to my stuff. I'm always on headphones. I don't even have speakers. I have heard of KEFs. I've heard good things about those. But yeah, I don't know much about speakers because I pretty much exclusively wear headphones. It's very rare I listen to music over anything else. Alright, let's try this map again. We are actually almost done with this game. Drum and bass stuff, it was only released on vinyl. I mean, it makes sense, right? Considering the market it was for. Only listen to music on your cell phone speaker when you're in line at the grocery store. The fact that people do that. Like, loudly, too. I also, this might be a hot take, I can't stand earbuds. I've never found a pair of earbuds that actually fit my ears and stayed. They always fall out. I've never been able to use them. I don't know if it's just me or what. But, like, I can only do over-the-ear headphones. Same. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, because sometimes I honestly feel like I'm crazy. I'm like, how do so many people use these? And I just, like, can't at all. Can't just tape them to your ear. I mean, even if I do that, though, they sound bad, too. Like, I don't think they sound good. I've never had a pair of earbuds that I thought sounded good. They don't work for you either, video games. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Hurt your ears? Yeah. But yeah, you like try to cram them in so they stay in, and then they fall out anyway. Same over ears for quite a while now. Yeah, actually, all my over-ear, like my last 2 over-the-ear headphones have been from Mass Drop. I think they're called just Drop now. But these are the Sennheiser like HD6XXs, I think. And they're really fucking good for the price. I've been super happy with these headphones. And the ones before that I got a mass drop, and those were more gaming oriented. And unfortunately, like the earpieces kind of came off. But it's a weird store now. Well, yeah, the whole idea was like kind of crowdfunded drops. Like a lot of times they don't do that now. Body control is shit. Own 3 pairs of skull candy. I've never had any luck with skull candy. I don't know, maybe some people like skull candy, but I've always considered them like bottom of the barrel garbage. They just seem super cheap to me. 99% of skull candy is shit. Well, it's so low priced that, like, I mean, that's kind of the point. Right? It is kind of for people that don't. That's generous. It's for people that don't care how they sound. I mean, that's fine. You know, I'm not gonna judge somebody for not wanting like hi-fi level audio, and they just want like the cheapest thing possible. Okay, one more lap. We're actually in first. This is going better. Dang it. Yeah, I've had very, I mean, I don't have any horse in the Sennheiser race, but you know, they don't sponsor me or anything, but I gotta say, I've liked every pair of Sennheiser headphones I've ever used. And I use headphones daily, so I kind of expect them to fall apart after a few years. Because that's what happened to my old pair. Just like the felt kind of ear cups started to kind of come apart. But I'm like, dude, I use those daily for like 6 years straight. Like, I don't expect them to stay up together forever. A few of the cheaper Sennheisers, probably talking like less than 100. I don't know. I care enough about audio. I mean, I mix music occasionally. I also wear headphones like every night, so to me, like, I definitely need to invest in at least a decent set. Okay, I'm glad they crashed there. This is the final stretch. Oh, less than 40. Yeah, I don't expect much for that price. Because even the good brands put out the super budget options that are bad, right? There we go, okay. One more race here, and then we have one more event, and we're done. Beat the game. Say 10% of all drum and bass before 03 was repressed. Which leaves 9, it's kind of like old movies. Like from the early days. Where it's like the majority of them are kind of like stuck on their old formats or like lost. Oh, the PX were amazing? Ah. They used to have good budget options. And they probably realized, like, damn, we can't make as much money if we have good budget options, right? There probably is a little bit of that, like, our budget options need to be crap so people want to upgrade. I'm sure that goes on. Blow out earbuds every couple of years. Well, the thing is, yeah, with earbuds, you know, you, like, throw them in a backpack or something, too. Dude, why did that bus swerve? Well, I can tell you these headphones that I am using are a decent chunk of the material is metal. Like the actual headband is metal. I think the housing that contains the drivers is partially plastic, but I mean, there's always gonna be a little bit of plastic, it seems. Loud CD remasters can blow your... Well, yeah, if you got them, like, cranked, too. Gotta love the loudness wars. Oh, shit. Squeeze me through. Yeah, the other worry's weight, right? Yeah, if headphones were made entirely of metal, they'd probably be a little too heavy to be comfortable. Ooh, that was good. Yo, IR Chris baby, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to some just Friday night OG Xbox retro vibes. Yo, Brazilian, how's it going? Was this your doing? Did Brazilian have something to do with this? Oh, it's is it Chiss? Chiss, baby. Sorry. I added an R in there, didn't I? Sorry about that. Welcome in. Well, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Hopefully something fun. We are just like right toward the end of Burnout here. Very close to beating it. Are you trying to beat every PS2 game? A challenger. I'm assuming you know some of the other challengers on Twitch then. Are you part of the stream team? The challengers? Or is this something you like just started? Are you nuts? I was gonna say, that is a huge undertaking. No idea how to play Soul Calibur. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. Soul Calibur is an excellent game. Well, I should let you know, there is a stream team called the Challengers. And if you're working on a console library challenge like that, they'd probably let you in. It's just a group of streamers that are like tackling like similar ambitions. So when you say every PS2 game, are you talking like every region too? Or like just US games or like just European games? Yeah, you should definitely check it out. Because there's a lot of like-minded people kind of doing similar. I don't know of anybody doing every PS2 game actually. That kind of sets you apart. I know people doing OG Xbox. I know people doing PS1, Sega, Saturn, stuff like that. Ooh, shit. Soul Calibur's easy picks Maxi, mash furiously. Just NTSC for now, okay. That's a little bit more manageable. I'm not quite doing a challenge like that, but I am trying to write a book for every US PS1 game. So I'm kind of doing a similar thing, but I'm not forcing myself to beat every game. 1,800 games. Yeah, that's a massive undertaking. Yeah, the PS2 library is gigantic. Okay, use some boost. We're looking very good here. Oh, that car. Dang it. Unfortunate. It's fine, we're still first. Although second is right behind me. No, truck. Dang it. Are you kidding? The finish is right there. It's literally right there. Please spawn me first. Oh my god. That was so lucky. Why you're getting burnt out on streaming? You're out of your mind apparently. I would just be worried if you're getting burnt out. A challenge like that might make it, I don't know, maybe for you it'll make it better, but I'd get worried. Like, Because I'm working on a PS1 book, and I'm admittedly feeling a little overworked. So I wish you the best of luck, though. Like, that's a huge challenge. In fact, I'll give you a follow here. Because I love seeing some PS2 stuff. Why you started it? You're like, I could see that giving you like a structure, right? If you're like not sure what to play. I mean, I do a lot of like, I call them roulette streams, where I sample games for a half hour on a certain library. So I do a lot of that. That kind of helps on nights where I don't know what to play. You're right there, Ryan. What about Sony exclusive flagship games? What, for Chiss's challenge? Most DJs move to CDJs and controllers don't want to lug 20,000 pounds of vinyl. Why not? That's half the fun, isn't it? Oh, you're doing Dark Cloud. Nice. Missed out on that generation. Want to play a ton of exclusive PS3 games. Yeah, I missed out on PS3 hardcore. I actually bought one recently. Okay, we got USA Marathon. It's one race. Over, like, I think essentially, like, all the maps combined or something. Send you the guidelines. Maybe I'll read a review. I've been waiting for somebody to play the card, but nobody's played. I think I saw one. Somebody got one and destroyed it. I don't know if anybody's got a PS1 book review card. I've been waiting to read one on the stream, but it just hasn't happened yet. I might just read one tonight anyway, because I've been busting my ass on it. Might give you an idea for what I'm going for. I mean, I can tell you right now, Nate, the way I've kind of structured it is usually it's like 4 or 5 paragraphs. I actually don't know what the word count averages on them have been, but essentially there's like a paragraph of like any relevant history on the developer / series / release history. And then I kind of get into how it plays. And then the last paragraph's usually like a takeaways. And I've got like personal thoughts at the bottom. They're kind of less, I don't want to say academic, but they're a little less like unbiased. Still refuse to call GameCube and PS2 retro. I mean, you realize they are though. Like, I mean, I guess everybody's opinion of like what's retro, what's not is different, but if we were calling like the NES retro, you know, in the year 2000, or even earlier than that, like by the time the PS1 was out. Open seal. What PS3 is better for playing burnt games? Or hard drive, fat or slim? Can you play burnt games on a PS3? You mean like hard drive games? I mean, any model works. I mean, I think the benefit to the slims are that they're more reliable and the hard drives are usually bigger, but I mean, you can always swap the hard drive on an older one. Thing you played when you were 10 equals retro. I was gonna say. I'm like, this console launched in 2001. It is over 20 years old. To me, like anything past 15 years is retro. The Slims are much quieter, yeah. Fat PS3 can play PS2. Some of them can. The early ones can. At some point, later models, that functionality was stripped out. And then none of the Slims can play PS2. They can all play PS1, though. Yeah, the Slims don't run as hot, either. Fat models of barbecue. Kind of, pretty much. Which is why it's so loud, it needs those fans running. Yeah, every model of PS3 plays PS1. It's just if you're trying to play PS2 on them, it's a little more uncertain. I see that hydrate Brazilian. Okay, I guess I got. No, I'm out of water. Dang it. After this race, I'll get some water. I think this is the last championship in the game. 3 laps and it's over. Squeeze around. I thought that I was gonna make that. Keep sniping what you're typing. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a little easier to just talk. I mean, the only downside is I don't get to proofread myself, you know? Oh, GPS3 was like a NASA supercomputer. I seem to recall that like the Navy or the Army, like some branch of the military actually used like PS3s like connected to each other like for server purposes or something. I remember seeing this at one point. It was not. Was that just like an urban legend? I swear I saw a photo of like 40 PS3s like on a rack and they were like all connected. Sony loves those rumors. I bet they do, right? They're like, our hardware is so great, NASA uses them for their high, complex calculations. Buy our product. Yeah, it's possible. It's just like a... But I remember seeing a photo. So this was like a pretty in-depth and like doctored kind of urban legend. Ah, that car. Oh yeah, most current consoles are pretty much, yeah, just variations on PC architecture. There's not a whole lot in the way of like crazy. I mean, because like the PS3 had the cell processor. I want to say, was a 360 power PC? But yeah, they used to use these like different architectures, and that doesn't really happen now. PS3 NASA uses it, but it can't even run Fallout 3. That's actually a really good point. That's hilarious. I mean, I will say, the games that bothered to try and use the power of the PS3 do look phenomenal. And Fallout in general is kind of a buggy mess, as much as I love it. Like, let's be real. Get good PS5 emulation before we get OG Xbox. Apparently they've made strides in OG Xbox, but I remember reading about it and it was like you could basically get to the menu in Halo. I think it's a little further than that now, but it's funny for a console that was like compared to PCs at the time. I don't know why it's been so hard to emulate. We are blazing through here. So yeah, this is the last race. Assuming we get first here, that is the championship mode of this game. So I'm pretty much gonna consider it beat once we're done here. More of a Bethesda issue rather than a PS3 issue. Yeah, I think it was an issue of the developers not knowing how to take full advantage of the hardware. And I mean, we all know Bethesda's game engines are kind of whack to begin with. Yeah, it's weird to me that PS3 emulation's better than like OG Xbox. Like, it seems backwards, but I mean, that's kind of where it is. Damn it. Skyrim PS3, you could see grass. Oh, it was like popping in. I mean, I think pop-in was still kind of something people expected during that era. I think people are less okay with it now, but I mean, for a while, that's just like the way games were. The hardware just wasn't powerful enough not to have some pop-in for a while. Bethesda games just work, though. It just works. Trust me. Trust your old pal, Todd Howard. It just works. Read the Xbox. Massive amounts of undocumented instructions, a very locked down OS. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't really considered those factors. CPU doesn't really adhere to the x86 instruction set. Okay, I was not aware of that. Because I think a lot of us just think like, oh, it's been hacked, right? Like, oh, therefore we should be able to emulate it. Not necessarily. Elder Scrolls on consoles is a no-no. That's kind of how I am about Fallout now. But I mean, my first experience with Fallout was 3 on the 360, so. As much as I'd rather play the PC versions now, I still kind of have a fondness for the console ones. What makes the Xbox frustrating is it's like close to a PC, but everything's just slightly off, yeah. That makes sense. That's kind of like the PS1. I mean, it's not quite the same, but it's sort of like the PS1 using CDs, right? But they had like, I forget exactly what it's called. This is not like the proper term for it, but they basically had like a squiggle that had like, I forget something about the variances in the squiggles could determine like what region the game was from, and yeah, the wave, thank you. And it's like, well, you could copy the data of the wave, but like you can't recreate the actual like data stream the way it sits on a PS1 disc. Not just CDs, but blank CDs. Well, there was like a rumor that was like an anti-piracy measure, but I'm pretty sure it was just to look cool. Set it apart. Anyway, there's CCS. Welcome in. How's it going? You're on lap 2. Yeah, this is a long track. Okay. I think we're close to the end of lap 2, though. Well, it's funny. I actually saw a really good. I don't know if anybody here's watched Technology Connections. Damn this truck. But he has a great video about the copy protection system in the PS1, and he makes a really good point that if you notice, like the CD tray loading zone of the PS1 is actually bigger than a standard CD, and they're like, his take on it was like, they could have made it so much easier on themselves if they just made the disc slightly bigger than a standard CD, because then nobody would be able to copy it, right? If it was like an 8-inch CD or something crazy. Okay, maybe not 8 inches. Isn't standard CD is 12 centimeters, right? So if it was like a 16 centimeter CD, nobody could burn a disc, right? Just change the physical size of it. That would have been so simple. Go to bed, Chiss? No worries. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for hanging on out. Have a great night. Hopefully I get to see you around. Yeah, I mean, PS3 introduced Blu-ray, which I would say is mostly a good thing, but that launch system was embarrassingly expensive. And the whole like card reader nonsense, like I still don't know what they were really thinking with that. They really wanted it, I guess, to be like an entertainment center. You could like take the memory cards out of your cameras and like just plug them into your PS3 and like do slideshows on it. But like realistically, who's gonna do that? Like how many people were actually gonna use that? Marilyn Manson album pressed on black CDs? I have no idea. I've never seen a music CD with like a black bottom like that. I'm sure they exist. I've just never come across one. That does seem like a very Marilyn Manson thing to do. On the last lap, we are doing very good. We're probably just about done with this game. And then maybe I'll take a quick bathroom. It's already 11, shoot. I really did want to play some Soul Calibur 2. I'm not really sure why it's not working with my capture card tonight. Because I've played it in the past. Oh, well, yeah, and the crazy thing, too, about the PS3s is they were selling them at a loss, even at, like, what was it, $700? They were still selling them at a loss. It cost them more to make it than it was the price that they were offering it for. And I guess the idea was like, oh, well, we publish games as well, so we'll make it up in software sales, but, like, what a whack idea. And I mean, it's the idea of selling systems at a loss is not new. Pretty sure Nintendo's done it. But I mean, that's why, like, the 3DO, for example, was $700, because the makers of those systems usually didn't publish the games. Although Panasonic eventually got into publishing, but... Oh, okay, good they crashed. Oh, fuck. Dang it. There's an HD remaster of Soul Calibur 2 on PS3. Without Link, of course. Otherwise, it would have been the definitive version. I'm kind of used to getting yeeted in this game at this point. It's kind of like part of the experience. But we're back in first. And we're toward the end. There's some long tracks. Definitely, the use of the word marathon is accurate. Final good thing before they drop the console dead. Wait, how late did this remaster come out? Okay, let's boost a bit. Driving a Viper retro? I actually don't know what model of car this is. I apologize, I'm not up on my car lore. Oh, is it 2017? Yeah, that's pretty late release. Looking more into the Xbox emulation issues? Yeah, honestly, if you want to share, like... I find it super fascinating, because I think, again, to the average person, it's like, that console got compared to PCs so much. Like, we all just think, like, why is it so hard to emulate? Often assumed to be a GeForce 3. This is the processor. Or the, no, the GPU, rather. Similar, but not identical. Has some GeForce 4 capabilities as well, so it's like a weird hybrid. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me, game? If I lose now... Yeah, no. Okay, guys, I gotta focus up. It's the end of the race. Yikes. Truck. No! Oh, this is gonna be close as shit. I don't like this at all. Yeah, we'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Okay, there it is. We're good. Whew. Alright. NVIDIA's GPUs have very large register sets. Not even half of them have been discovered. Oh shit. Little to no documentation on how NVIDIA GPUs work. Huh. Thank you for the GG. That is the end of Burnout though. At least the tournament, or the championship mode. We beat them all. We got 5 of them done tonight. I only had the first one done when we started. There we go. USA Marathon has been completed. Wonder if we're gonna get credits. You've completed Burnout. There we go. I was just about to ask about credits. There it is. Then I already streamed Soul Calibur 2 once. I did, yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, right. I was saying earlier it was 480p but widescreen. That's right. It was 720p but 4:3. Yeah, I couldn't get it running. My capture just wasn't picking it up, so. Something else now? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and get some water, but. The same trash car the whole time. I switched cars. We did about half of it with one car and then half with the other. But there you go. That is Burnout. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Is it gonna be Shrek? Hell no. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I should do a poll actually while I'm gone. I would play Soul Calibur 2 if I could. I don't know if any of these are gonna be quick enough for me to like get into. I mean, we could try the demo disc. There's always that. Oh, it's got more racing on it. But it's also got NHL Hits and Crimson Skies and Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe I'll save that for another time. Yeah, most of these, I feel like it's just slightly too late to start any of this. So maybe what I might do... What I might do is maybe just do a couple spins of like the PS1 wheel. That might be the easiest thing to do here. NHL Hits You Here is fun. What was this one again? Yeah, NHL Hits Pro. This is a Holiday 2003 demo disc. Our poll's fun. Always, sometimes, never. Why would you like this? Why are you like this? Damn. Alright, I will be right back. I'll decide while I'm taking a leak what we're gonna do. Animation last. Look, their hands are waving. Don't know what a boombox looks like. Well, I've never seen a boombox with an antenna like that. It looks like a TV tuner. Grenades, my health. Yeah, what a banger. I mean, even, you know, the music's banging. But dude, invested in a hardcore Minecraft. Was not entirely expecting that answer, but I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay, there we go. The mission games. Are those like a spin-off like series? Let's just get out of there. What is this? Let me hit it. Wait, what? Whoa, what? No. No, what? Please, you can't stop the fastest hands in the West. Oh my god. I don't know, how loud do I want the effects volume? Dang it, I could give shit to Nintendo. I just tried something last night. I'm really bummed out. But, alright, we're back. Are polls fun? Survey says, why are you like this? Excuse me. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll do a couple wheel spins for PS1. And I don't know, do you guys want to see some of the work I've been doing on the book? Because I kind of want to show some of it off. But I also won't if nobody's interested. I might do a free review. Why are you like this? Okay, so I've got, before I pull it up, I've got 10 reviews done. The reviews are Animaniacs Tin Pin Alley, Animorphs Shattered Reality, Barbie Gotta Have Games, Billiards, Excalibur 2055 or 2555 AD, High Octane, Killing Zone, Road Rash, Tetris Plus, and Time Commando. Always Barbie. I was gonna ask you guys, which one would you like to hear? I will say Barbie's a pretty spicy one because I ripped this game apart. Or VIP. I haven't reviewed VIP yet. Shit, I just realized I'm gonna have to VIP. Ah, I played the PS2 version. I didn't fully play the PS1. Damn it. Crap, I wish you hadn't reminded me that. I like totally had a mind blank on that game. Alright. I'll read a quick review for you guys and then maybe we'll do like a PS1 wheel spin or two. I think that'll be the move. Give you guys a sense for what I've been doing here the last like 4 or 5 nights. Alright. Will this show up properly? Yes. So, it sounds like the popular review's Barbie. So let's see what I had to say about Barbie. Well, I gave it an F. That may spoil it a little bit. But, yeah, this gives you an idea for how I'm writing these. So, the first paragraph is usually like kind of a historical overview, and then we get into like the meat and the potatoes of the games, and kind of a takeaways, and then personal thoughts. Am I writing a book about jank? I want to do a book similar to Pat the NES Punks, where I'm gonna cover every game in a library, and so I chose the PS1. Like, this could be a multi-year project. This will not get finished anytime soon, but I've already got like 10 reviews done. I'm trying to do a couple a day. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. So I'll read you guys this one just to give you guys an idea for what I've done here. So I wrote here, released on November 7th, 2003, Barbie Gotta Have Games was among the final 20 official releases for the PlayStation in North America, and the last Barbie entry on the platform. While the other licensed titles were developed by Runecraft, Gotta Have Games was produced by the Canadian division of Digital Illusion CE, also known as DICE, before their acquisition by Electronic Arts in 2004. Despite having a competent development team behind the scenes, and the benefit of almost 8 years of knowledge for a piece of hardware that was unquestionably obsolete, PS2 had been out for 3 years, Gotta Have Games still manages to be one of the most low-effort, phoned-in, and vapid pieces of software on the system. The promotional verbiage on the game's box has the audacity to exclaim 8 great games, as if any one of the activities in this collection could stand on its own merits. At its core, Gotta Have Games is a minigame collection of 8 time wasters that shamelessly rip off older than dirt concepts and pass them off as groovy girl games. 4 Scoops is an unmistakable facsimile of the popular board game Connect 4, with scoops of ice cream standing in for the original game's slotted grid and tokens. DJ Booth, which most would likely assume is a rhythm game based on the title, is just a classic card game concentration. But instead of cards, the player matches CDs with their cases. A rhythm game does appear in the form of Groove and Move, a pathetic button prompt fest with horrible looping music, or muzak. Perhaps one of the weirdest inclusions is Daisy Derby, which reconfigures the word-guessing game Hangman in an effort to disguise it with a more wholesome horse race aesthetic. Even the activities that steal from more sophisticated concepts one would associate with a proper video game just make the player wish they were playing the originals instead. Bubble Machine lifelessly recreates SNK's classic Bust a Move, and Fruit Fallout plays like a poor man's, or girl's, Dr. Mario. Conga Line is literally a Snake clone, a genre that had been around for nearly 40 years by the time this title hit store shelves. And lastly, to add insult to injury, the developers couldn't even come up with a unique 8th game to round out the set. Gems and Jewels is a second Match 4 style game, but this time feeling less like Connect 4 and more like an augmented tic-tac-toe. Even at a budget-oriented asking price, this set of rehashed schlock is a joke, and it's insulting to think that anyone at DICE or Vivendi Universal thought this was worthy of shipping on a PS1 disc. And then my brief personal thoughts. Gotta Have Games is perhaps the most egregious example of the old sexist assumption that young female gamers don't need good games as long as beloved characters were slapped on top. All 8 games in this set can be beaten in less than a half an hour. So there you go. Barbie Gotta Have Games. That's my review. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. I ripped this game to shreds because it's literally one of the worst games on the system. But thank you, Jeremy. I think it looks really good. I'm not totally happy with the layout. I mean, I think the actual positioning of everything's good, but obviously I don't think I want it just to be white blank pages. So I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna like spruce up the way this looks, but I think the layout's pretty good. Screenshots at the bottom. I'm a bit of a wordy bastard when it comes to these reviews. I do apologize, but deserves every word of that. I think so. I think so. But yeah, this is what I've been working on. So, like I said, I've got 10 reviews done. I've got many more to write, but we'll get there. We'll get there. And hopefully in a couple years, I'll have... That's a pretty short review. I was just looking at, like, Pat the NES Punk's NES guidebook, and I think there's significantly less text. So... But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, reading a half page, especially for some of the longer games that I'm going to get to, like, reading a half page compared to, like, playing, like, a 20-hour game, you know, you're ultimately saving yourself a lot of time, so. Did I buy the hard... No, I don't have the hard book. I've thought about buying it just to get kind of extra inspiration for this, but you just got the app, yeah. Will I give a full page or two to some... Probably some of the more, like, seminal releases I'll give a full page to. But, so far, I haven't released anything deserving of a single page... Or, you know, a full page, so... Like, even Road Rash over here, which I realize you can't really see all that well. Like, Road Rash here is a half page. Because, I mean, it's the 3DO game. Just... ported to be the PS1. I probably would have given it a much lengthier review if it was, like... somehow different than the 3DO version, but yeah, I've got 10 reviews here. I already wrote my review of Excalibur, which was a fun run to write. But yeah, it just gives you an idea what I've been working on. I already did Tetris Plus from last night. Time Commando. But yeah, I'm just gonna be chipping away at this day after day. The 5th, oh god. Some of these games, it's like I forget these games are on the system. And I'm just like, oh shit, what have I signed myself up for? That's alright. You live and you learn. Anyway, it's like 11:30, so maybe we'll do like a couple wheel spins and then call it a night. The other problem is I've been getting into a habit of writing these reviews after stream as opposed to before. And so I'll just be up to like ungodly hours trying to get this stuff done. I mean, some of these reviews, I mean, have taken me... I'd say most of these have taken at least an hour to write. And then once you add on, like, getting the screenshots and, like, formatting the, you know, the front cover art, you know, it ends up being, like, 2-3 hours a game. So, Inspires you? What? I should do a dedicated page to Bubsy 3D. Oh god. Writing short reviews is genuinely harder than longer. Oh, it totally is. Yeah, being concise. But yeah. Anyway, gives you guys an idea. Let's do a PS1 spin. Fuck it. I have nothing else planned for tonight. I don't know if I have any short enough Xbox games to do, so. Hey, yo, Hulk, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Alright. Sorry, let me just get rid of some of these tabs. Roulette? Surprise roulette? I know, I'm like sneaking it in right at the end. Let me just grab this. Going sick, Hulk. I'm glad to hear it. Happy Friday. I guess it's almost Saturday. You do that for Vita Mind Scan? Don't want to play all the visual novels. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Hulk, thank you for the hydrate. Kreb is freezing the wheel, so the first spin we get is what we're playing. We're getting the raw spin. Nate'll play them. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's kind of me in RPGs Mind Scan, right? Like, I'm gonna try and do some of them, but there's no way I can do all of them. So I'm definitely gonna need to recruit some help at some point. But let's go. Let's give this a spin. God, my room is kind of a mess after like the package unboxing. I'll have to clean up a bit. Mansta with the lucky 7. Thank you, Mansta. Let you dunk on FF7. Ooh. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna dunk on any game, I should probably at least play a little bit to like, you know, be able to back that opinion up. Dude, we almost got Barbie Explorer. It was a wedge off from Barbie Explorer. Instead, we were getting Iron and Blood, Warriors of Ravenloft, which is a fighting game. I sampled this, and this is one of the games that got deleted, like when I didn't have like the time cards, the cooldown high enough. This one just got deleted, and I barely played it, so we're gonna try it some more here. Yeah, wheels frozen, no wedge plays. This is what we're getting. It's super jank. Oh man. Jank as fuck. Is it really that bad? I'm a little scared. I don't know, a lot of these fighting games seem like a little easy, because especially for review purposes, it's like you can kind of play the half hour and like be able to review it, you know? Like Killing Zone, I think I originally only played a half hour. I booted it up and played a little bit more to do the review, but like a lot of these fighting games are kind of easy. Get a hit of that PS1. That PS1 boot up. Alright. Enable autosave. Why is it default to no? Or shit, is red selecting or is white selecting? I hate when games do this. Should expand my project and have somebody else write all the RPG reviews? I mean, I'd like to do at least some of them. Okay, I guess. I mean, not that it... am I sure? I think. But yeah, no, I'll definitely have to get some people to do some reviews for me. Fully expecting that. I'd like to do the bulk of the reviews. But like at least half, right? So that, I mean, that's like 600 games, but I could do 600 janky games, you know? I've been writing like some nights I've done 2 reviews a night. Sure, this is the best game this company's ever released. That's some high praise. It's cover, yeah, it's something. This is also a Dungeons and Dragons tie-in, by the way. The full title is technically Dungeons and Dragons Iron and Blood. Warriors of Raven, whatever. Has Take-Two released anything else that was good? There's an FMV game called Hell, a cyberpunk thriller on 3DO that I'm pretty sure Take-Two did. I kind of want to try it. I think it has Dennis Hopper in it. It's probably terrible, but is this next on the book? Well, we'll see. We'll see from tonight. I don't know. I still didn't review. We did WCW last night. I didn't get to that review, so we'll see. We tried this before. Well, we tried it before, but like for 10 minutes. Barely counted. This game got deleted like immediately. I barely got to try it. This CG. Good, delete it again. I mean, I can't. I gotta review it. Most remember one character hopping around on one foot and looking hilarious. Like they only have one foot, or they're just hopping around on one foot just for the hell of it. I mean, this CG looks decent. Get ready to start that timer. I mean, I'll probably turn it. We'll see. I mean, if it's bad enough, I could probably within the 30 minutes get a good idea. For the hell of it, or maybe their fighting style, don't know. Alrighty, I'll just have to see for myself. Oh, wait, let me turn my Xbox off. There we go. Options. Match time, 0. I guess that means timer off. Difficulty fighter, apprentice, novice. Yeah, we'll do fighter. Number lives 3, team size? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna keep it the default. New Ninja Turtle retro looking game looks. Oh, what Shredder's Revenge. There's a campaign mode. I guess that's story mode. All right, 1 player. Oh, why is my timer way off? There we go. Oh, I remember this. Like even the character select screen was whack. So we get a team of fighters.
Orgo.
Yeah, we'll go with him. All the wacky looking dudes. Yeah, what the hell? Just a wolf? Okay, we're gonna try them. I like the goblin. Maybe we'll round it out with the. Can I not choose the Viking? Damn.
Ardrus.
Skeleton dude. All right.
Match objective.
Ramen liking something? Imagine
Choose
that.
your champion. Sasha Erland.
Okay, this is so whack. Already great start. How do you make a character selection screen confusing?
Comments.
Oh man.
Combination.
Oh, this frame rate. Oh, this is so sluggish. I kind of like having the flame as like a health bar. This looks like S tier. It's certainly something. It's super something.
Combination.
Why is he constantly turning the wrong way? Oh lord.
Looks like you were overmatched.
At least we know white text selected. Yeah, I guess, right? We got that answer. Okay, wow, that was a first match.
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your champion.
Objective magic power? What?
Nimpimply.
What a battle. Hey, there it goes. I may need to lower the difficulty just to be able to play. Is it just me, or did it seem like every time I went to attack? Maybe not every time. But like after I'd attack, I'd get on the other side of him, and then our character would be facing the wrong way. Why does it not? Why does it not default to us walking toward the character by pressing inward? Like, look, we're going absolutely the wrong way.
Combination.
Dude, I gave Killing Zone a D-, and that played far better than this. This is like, I've played a few games on the PS1 that are this bad. Fighting games. This is like Criticom levels of bad. It might be worse than Criticom. I legit thought Criticom was the worst fighting game on the system. This might actually be worse than that. This might be F-.
Match objective, magic power. Choose your champion.
Who else we got? Nice looking game there. I mean, it's very simple looking. I don't know what year this came out. Probably 97, 98. I mean, it looks okay for the era, but gameplay wise, champion you should choose is the reset button. Yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to take me very long to review this.
Combination.
Okay, at least I'm actually winning. Yeah, like, okay, if the character jumps away from us, why does our character not follow? Right? Shouldn't movement be relative to the other character? Like, even there, like, I'm continually hitting him. I've never played a game like this where, like, it just keeps me faced the wrong way. Okay, we actually won. That's like a actual fundamental flaw. So you're constantly using the L1 and 2 to like try and like reconfigure your angle.
Magic power.
Damn it, we won. Imagine winning.
Orgo. Ignatius Max.
I've never played a 3D fighter where it doesn't lock you onto your target like that. And I think there's a reason, because it doesn't play well. I think that's like a fundamental feature of 3D fighting games.
Comments.
Is like movement should be relative to the other character. Wait, why do we keep our health? Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Why do we keep our low health? What the shit is this about? When I thought the game couldn't get more whack.
I'm just too quick for you.
Maybe some of the moves realign us, maybe? I'm confused. Okay, so it's team-based. Man, this sure is the dark side of 3D fighting. Yeah, no kidding. Dude, again, I thought Criticom was bad. This might actually be worse than that.
Nimpimply. Ignatius Max.
There's a good chance this is the worst fighting game I've played. Like, period. That's saying a lot. But I'll try to keep an open mind. We'll try and enjoy this.
Comments.
You want this, Hulk? Game is like, see, I'm turned the wrong way. Why? Why is that even an option? That should not be a thing. I should be always facing the enemy unless I specifically press the rotate buttons.
Match objective. Ring of Resurrection.
Well, and Virtua Fighter was like one of the first of its kind. Right? This has no excuse because it came out. When did the first Virtua Fighter hit arcades? Like 93? What is this? 97, 98? Like, dude, you're like a half a decade late here.
Sasha.
Let's try the wolf.
Ginesta.
Yo, hey there, Blowfire. Wish people wouldn't bully you just because you're into sexy games like this. Only top cream of the crop.
Commence!
Kneel, dog.
Did you say kneel, dog? Jesus.
Bow to me.
New TMNT game's pretty fun. It looks solid. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh my god, what a game.
Combination!
Stop facing me the wrong way. That literally makes this unplayable.
I do detest bludgeoning beggars.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Virtua Fighter's like the first fully 3D fighting game, or at least one of the first. I think it is the first.
Match objective.
It's like
Magic
all
power.
3D. I mean,
Choose
except for
your
the
champion.
backgrounds, obviously, the skyboxes, but everything else is full 3D.
Nim Pimply, Ignatius Max.
They got the OG voice actors for this. Well, I'd hope so for a game like that. I'm glad they gave it like a proper treatment.
Commence!
Freely sidestepping, right? Which I'm all for. Is there sidestepping in this? There is, but it's like, wait, what the fuck? Well, I don't even think there's sidestep. It's like rotating in this. It's not sidestepping. This whole rotation system is just terrible.
Combination! Combination!
There's a speed run for this, of course.
I'm just too quick for you.
Tekken 1 and 2 were like, this is not true. What do you mean by not true 3D? Like not being able to fully sidestep?
Objective, Ring of Resurrection. Choose your champion. Urgo.
Let's try this guy again.
Red Cloud.
I am trying to give this game a shot. I really am. This might be another F. This might sit alongside Barbie as another F tier. I don't know. I admittedly I'm trying not to look too much at the reviews for a lot of these games. But I'm gonna have to look at reviews for this, I think. Oh, we got fireballs. Can't freely move up or down. Oh, I see what you're saying. This certainly looks good. I don't intrinsically hate it. The problem is I'm constantly having to rotate to keep up with the enemy. Whereas most 3D fighting games, you lock on to the enemy despite any 3D shifting or movement.
Magic power.
This game just doesn't do that. I've never played a 3D fighter that just doesn't do that. It's one of the weirdest things I've seen.
Nim Pimply, Ignatius Max.
Because like if I keep attacking, it'll just keep going in like a certain direction. Even if the enemy's on the other side of the screen, it doesn't matter. And it goes to show like how much you take for granted. Kind of like enemy lock on and targeting. Anyway, they're Trey. Yo, see like right there. Why was I headed in a random ass direction? Nowhere close to the enemy. Look at this shit.
Combination.
Turn around. Oh my god. I was just telling everybody how I gave Killing Zone a D. What was it, a D minus? And I thought that was one of the worst fighting games on the system. This is worse. Holy shit.
Face it, I'm just too quick for you.
Is there a moves list? The problem is, and it's having us switch characters too, like, so I can't stick with the character and like learn the moves.
Match objective.
Because it's like this weird, like, 4-person team mechanic.
Ardrus, Erland.
Music sounds like it's from WWE SmackDown. Shut your mouth. Hulk. You don't need to compare this to WWE. It's okay. That's unfair to WWE.
Combination.
No life bars. The flames on the sides are the life bars. Yeah. Which is like about the only cool thing I can say this game does. Like, I actually like that mechanic. Is there ring outs in this? Please be ring outs. Like, why am I facing the wrong direction? Great, I'm dead. That shouldn't even be an option.
Defend myself, villain.
It's pretty hot.
Looks like you were overmatched, friend.
Health bars are pretty hot. Thought the same thing, moveless. The thing is, again, I'm switching characters, so like, is the moveless gonna do me any good?
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your champion.
Game looks like it had the potential to be cool. Yeah, and it squanders pretty much all of it. It's pretty much how I felt about Killing Zone. But at least, like, looking back on that one, at least that one is playable. Never seeing a ring out on PS1. I literally just played the Star Wars fighting game last night, and it's got ring outs. There's actually a lot of PS1 fighters that have ring outs. Yeah, the cover is pretty bad. It's all pretty bad.
Leather dog.
And the frame rate's weird too. Like, I don't think that's an emulator thing. I think this game just runs like herky-jerky. Which is like, for a fighting game, if you're gonna do one thing right, at least have the frame rate be good. The animations would look better if they weren't clearly a lower frame rate. Star Wars fighting, yeah, there's a Star Wars fighting game called Masters of Terras Cassie.
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your champion.
How long did it take me to get through those 15 puzzle levels? I think I played like an hour and a half of Tetris last night. But I also did like a bit of like the classic mode, and I looked at like the edit mode. But yeah, most of that time was spent in the puzzle. Is Mance about to flex and be like, yeah, I beat him in like 20 minutes? I love this game.
Orgo.
It's pretty bad. I like to find the positives in things, and I'm struggling. I'll be honest.
Krebstar_hero played this card.
Kreb with the -1.
Combination.
This music. Trying to decide how long those 100 levels would take. I think it highly depends on the person. It would take hours, I can guarantee. Maybe a night. You could maybe finish it in a night. War Gods, but I still haven't played War Gods. Was that on PS1 as well? I know it was on N64. Oh my god, we actually barely won there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play War Gods at some point. Trying to decide if it's worth it, man. I mean, you have the game, right? I think it would be entertaining.
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your
It's just, a game like that is easier for me to play in smaller bursts. Like, I don't know, sitting down and playing Tetris for a full 5-hour stream would be a bit much.
Rebstar_hero played this card.
Speaking
War Gods
of-
PS1.
Speaking of War Gods. It's been a long time since I add the game to a list here. Where did I put it? Just make a note here. 17 hours finishing SimCity. Damn. That's some time.
Ardrus, Zenobia.
War Guys was okay. It's probably better than this. Friday, Saturday are the only nights you can stay up late. Well, I'm glad you're here, Kappa. Glad you can make it. Found a Windows 95 War Gods the other week. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, if you get lost in a game, I mean, you take it, right? Like, beating Burnout earlier didn't feel like the 3-4 hours it took. Yo, Sim, this looks like a Kyle game. Unfortunately, I think this is too jank even for me to enjoy. This is pretty terrible. Wow. Believe it or not, there is jank that even I can't tolerate.
You call that fighting?
I don't know, maybe I'll look up a moves list. What the hell was this dude's name? Iron and Blood.
Match objective, magic power. Choose your champion.
Not counting down, is it? Okay, Luther. Do I have the two options?
Sasha.
Okay, I guess we're going Sasha. It's like bad movies. Sometimes they're so bad they end up being good. Sometimes you want... Yeah, sometimes you wish you weren't living.
Commence.
Garfield PS2. I almost forgot about Garfield PS2. Okay. Up circle XX. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Damn, there's not even ring outs. They couldn't even give us mercy with the ring out. You just bounce off the sides of the stage. It's so lame. Yeah, I'm like having to constantly hit L1 to like rotate to the right angle. That's so busted. Any proper fighting game would lock you onto your target. And you wouldn't have to constantly be pressing a shoulder button.
Resurrection. Choose your champion.
This is all I've got left? God damn. Let the jank flow through us. I feel like an actual punishment for kids isn't grounding them. Just make them play awful jank-ass games for the day. Yeah, there you go. Then they'll learn to appreciate life a little more.
Commence. Combination.
All I did was that a block? Why was it stunned me for so long?
Combination. Combination.
Damn it! I'm gonna die. Damn it, so close.
You call that fighting?
Wonder if TKK played this. If TKK's probably got better standards than me. I doubt he's bothered with this. Something tells me.
Objective, Magic power.
Like they started making it like Bushido Blade, and last minute they added an arena. Yeah, the fact that there's like free movement like that. But even Bushido Blade, I don't remember having issues trying to move.
Orgo.
Or like lock onto my target. Anyway, they're Dr. Zero. I mean, I've played fighters from like PS1 launch though that do this better. This just seems like egregiously incompetent.
Comment.
Like I'm constantly have to press L1 to like recenter. But yeah, the fact you can face away like that, like why is that even necessary? What does that add to the game? It doesn't add anything. It just makes it harder to play. I'm constantly have to press L1. Okay, what was this dude's name? I'm gonna try and learn some of his moves.
Magic power. Choose your champion. Orgo.
Urgo? Did I hear that right? Urgo, yes. U-R-G-O. Yeah, I mean, even, I've played some bad fighting games that at least got this right. Like, this game can't even get the simple method of just, like, facing your opponent.
Combination.
Taste leather, dog.
Breathe fire. Oh, let's go. At least I can breathe fire. Critique Sony. Tell us how I really feel. How did this get released?
Combination.
How is this deemed acceptable for sale? That's what I want to know. A lot of early 3D games don't even have skyboxes. Yeah, it's just one flat 2D texture that kind of rotates with the background.
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your champion.
Yeah, man, this game. I'm a little confused why I can't choose my other. Did I just kill my other guys? I guess.
Sasha.
I don't know how this whole team mechanic works either. I'm still like dumbfounded by this. Look at the studios attached to this. This isn't some random palette. Yeah, it's Acclaim. It's Take-Two. It's like, what happened? Tell the game I'm sorry.
Commence.
Again, like I said earlier, the one cool thing is the fact that it uses the flames for health. Like, that's a cool way to judge the amount of health that's left. Like, having a flames health bar is kind of sick.
Combination.
Taste leather, dog.
Let me up. Dude, they're constantly having to press L1, just kills the momentum.
You call that fighting?
Keep the flame burning. If only I wasn't getting destroyed.
Choose your champion.
Oh, this is all I got left. Okay.
Ginesta.
I gotta beat the rest of the game with our one character.
Select an artifact.
Wait, artifact?
Fire of retribution.
Wait, what the fuck's happening here? I don't understand this. Yeah, there are some special inputs, which I should probably try and use here a little bit.
Killpain8787 played this card.
Well, Kill, here's the problem. I gotta review the game.
Bow to me.
I might refund that. I mean, I guess I've played it all I need to, but I'm trying to at least give it a little bit more time before I totally, absolutely rail it.
Combination.
Bow to me.
Oh shit.
Combination.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible I've seen all I need to here. This is like actually abysmal. Just so I'm like not insane. I'm gonna look up reviews for this. What do you mean, Kyle? I said I can't judge a game unless I did not say that. That is twisting my words. For some games, yes. For a game like this, probably not.
Your champion.
What kind of reviews did this get? I'm just curious. Reception. Mostly negative reviews. 4-man review team praised the large lineup of fighters and said the ability to earn new magic abilities in fights is innovative. Heavily criticized the fighting engine, citing jerky controls, yep. Lack of technique, yep. Panned the game, complaining of jerky controls, poor animation, camera angles, which make it impossible for the player to consistently know which button to push to go in the desired direction. Next Generation critic instead praised the animation and graphical detail, but argued that the fighting lacks innovation. Combos are limited and the special moves are cliched, and without any noticeable enhancements brought to the actual fighting, the action feels passé. The digitized speech and special effects are average, and the techno soundtrack seems laughably anarchistic against the medieval visuals. GamePro remarked, there's no strategy. We beat the game using a single button. Wait, what am I doing wrong then? Fighters get hit, then end up with their backs to an opponent. You get hit a walled ring that can hurt you more than the enemy, and the moves are basic. Plagiarizing half his book? Yeah, no. Like I said, I've been trying to avoid reading a lot of reviews, but I just wanted to make sure I'm not going insane on this one. I mean, still, a 2 out of 5. That's 40%. 5.75. See, 5.75 feels high. I feel like I'm missing something at that point. 2.5 out of 10. That seems closer to where I'm at. All right, you know what? We're going to play this some more. I'm going to try and give it some more time. See if I can end up liking it whatsoever. At least beat the game once. I should probably at least beat it once. Right? Spin again? I mean, it's already midnight. I don't plan on going too much longer.
Urgo. Ginesta.
The game hasn't ended yet, though, so I don't know. Even quite a few fighting game series have a PS1 game nobody talks about. Guilty Gear on PS1's amazing. Yeah, Soul Blade's pretty... Or Soul Edge. I think I'm thinking Soul Blade. Or are they the same? We can do a spin, not allow any card. I mean, ultimately, I have to play this. So I figure we'll spend some time here. At some point, I'm gonna have to play this. I've already been putting it off. Mix that. I was gonna say, I think it might be known under an alternate title. They're the same thing. Okay. Wait, I've got a new fighter? Yeah, I don't get the whole, like, getting magic items. Not sure. Soul Blade is what they called it on PS1. Was Soul Edge the arcade name? Yeah, okay. Holy shit. Dude, I've got way less health. Let me turn around.
I do detest bludgeoning beggars.
My lord, this game. Soul Edge on PS1 in Japan. Ah, of course.
Match objective. Magic power.
I always find it. I found it funny when like a game would be called one thing in the arcades, and then for whatever reason, for the U.S. release specifically, they felt the need to change the name. I always found that fascinating.
Zenobia.
I'm like, I wonder why that is. Why they feel the need to do that.
Comment.
Programmer for this went on to be the creative director for Back for Blood. Oh man.
Combination.
Yeah, keeping up that tradition of quality.
I'm waiting for
How do I own any James Brown 40? What do you mean, how do I own them? Are you just asking if I have any? I definitely do. Oh my god. It's canceling me out of everything.
You call that fighting?
Turns timer off. Me, he must truly love it now. No, I know I'm gonna have to review it. And what am I gonna do? Want to play it again?
Match objective. Magic
Oh, which
power.
ones?
Choose your champion.
Do I have I Feel Good, I think? That might actually be... Oh, and Living in America,
Correct.
the Rocky,
No.
the Rocky soundtrack one. Rocky 4.
Select an artifact. Pain clips.
Renamed in US to avoid lawsuits with... Oh, edgy. Right. It's a, right. Trying to avoid lawsuits. Usually the reason... Yeah, I forgot about that. Makes a lot more sense.
Combination. Combination.
I'm waiting for.
What the fuck? Got a cat call stun? Now I hate this game even more. She literally, like, stuck her ass out and then we whistled at it and got stunned. What a game. What a game. Or yeah, like Mobile Light Force.
New teammate. Choose your champion.
Dude, I don't get this game. This is the only character I can choose now.
Correct. Ireland.
Okay. I'm hoping... Are we gonna beat this? Like... I can't select anything else.
Pain clips.
I don't know why they felt the need to add this into their fighting game. I'm just this quote. I still have the wiki page popped up. This quote's cracking me up. A bargain bin game from the day it was released. Iron and Blood is best forgotten. Bargain bin game from the day it was released. Imagine saying that about a game.
Artifact lost.
That's bold. So we lost the artifact. I don't get this whole artifact thing.
Magic power. Choose your champion.
This is still our only character.
Correct. Sinesta.
I'm assuming once this character dies, we game over. That's my guess. Like, I think that's how this works. Oh my god, this game was originally unveiled as an exclusive for the 3DO M2, guys. That kind of explains the look and the bad frame rate and the bad controls. I know I love my 3DO, but like, I'm just being honest. That kind of does it. That explains a hell of a lot. I mean, this never came to the 3DO, but apparently at one point in development, it was considered for it.
I do detest bludgeoning beggars.
What a game. Andromeda, I think you're in the wrong chat. I just failed. I think I game overed. Wasn't M2 supposed to be better than PS? I think it was. You're fine, Andromeda. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Choose your champion.
Can I get out of here? I don't know what I selected. Nah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Kyle and Apoc are not the same person. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Comments.
Just pretend to be him. All right, so let me get out the Kasumi Ninja headband. We're gonna be playing some Saturn Japanese exclusive games tonight. Apoc plays good games. Yeah, that's the other problem. That's the other problem. Hold on, I'm quitting. Maybe I should set it to easy. Just for my own sanity. There's novice. Oh, we'll go apprentice. You're only lying to yourself. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This might be. Wasn't on. No, that was like the medium difficulty. I really don't care about the selecting team nonsense.
Nim Pimpley. Sasha. Ardrus. Orgo. Match objective, new teammate. Choose your champion. Orgo.
Let's go with this guy. Orgo seems to be my best bet. I've got a moves list. I figured out the breathing fire, which is kind of neat.
Comments.
There's abilities that can be acquired. Like you gain them through playing.
Defend myself, villain!
Combination.
Oh shit. Gotta say, kind of hate this game.
Defend myself, villain!
Yeah, I gotta say, I also kind of hate this game. Don't I have to what, Mansta? RTFM. I don't know what that is. Oh, come on. No!
Looks like you
Oh,
were
read the
overmatched,
fucking
friend.
manual. To review most games this old properly. I don't know, am I missing shit? I kind of doubt it. I mean, considering how bad the reviews are, I kind of imagine I'm not missing that much. I think the idea is we have a team of 4. We're trying to gain magic items by winning matches. And then those magic items unlock more moves. And then eventually we'll win. Double quarter circle forward plus circle to turn the game off.
Comments.
Die. I don't know if I have to collect every artifact.
Welcome to my
Apathetic. Coming in hot with 5 gifted subs. Apathetics, thank you so much. I'm seeing some very familiar names in there.
Combination.
Thank you so much, Apathetic. Making this pain in the ass worth it.
Combination.
It's jank fever.
It is jank fever right now. Let me tell you. Let me just turn to face the guy. That's all I'm asking. Oh my god. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Combination.
For the weak.
Get a little tired of hearing that. Not gonna lie. What a game. What a game.
Match objective. Magic power. Choose your champion.
So I've lost 1 life each on these guys. I've got 2 lives on each of these. Can we mute the game?
Nim Pimply. Shines.
Just hear my voice. Yeah, thanks for hooking Sim back up, Midnight, Dr. Zero, Dino, Cosmic Jeffrey, what a name. Some great names in there.
Bow to me.
My voice is better than hearing the game? I would hope so. I don't love my voice, but I hope it's not that bad.
Bow to me.
Come on. Get some nice slashes in. Again, and I honestly, I'm one that's not that good at fighting games, but I usually am able to find ways to enjoy this shit. I don't know, this is pretty devoid of fun. I'm not gonna lie. This is about one. I think this is about the worst you can do when it comes to fighting games on the PS1. It's pretty damn close. There's only one other game that made me feel this way for a fighting game on PS1, and that was Criticom. This and Criticom are like the only times where like a fighting game I've literally had like so little fun with.
Orgo. Ireland.
I'll probably try one more time to get through it. If we don't, whatever. It is what it is. Which one would I rather play, this or... It's been long enough since I played Criticom, I don't remember. At least Criticom, I don't remember having to constantly hold a shoulder button to, like, actually face the right way. So just for that, I'd probably go Criticom. Although I seem to also remember Criticom was just about unplayable, so... I don't know. Oh my god. Criticom was ugly. Yeah, I'd say visually this looks better than Criticom. Can I get up, please? There we go. Barely got him. The stone gargoyle with his arms out, just frozen.
Objective. Magic power.
Okay, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. I have to admit.
Sasha. Red Cloud.
Yeah, like it seems like they also still have 2 lives. I'm losing my mind. I mean, come on, that was kind of funny. Y'all saw that. I know you saw it.
Commence.
You weren't paying attention. You're calling me crazy for something you didn't even see. Leave it to Ramen.
Great spirit.
I don't know, does it look like choppy to you guys? I mean, I realize it's over Twitch. It's probably hard to tell. But like Please back me up and say this looks off in terms of like the frame rate. Because it feels off. How did Cronus Digital Entertainment make something like Criticom if their animation division helped do work on Spider-Man the Animated Series? I don't know. Game is just generally fucked. Maybe that's what it is. It's generally fucked. Okay, see, she's got 1 life. I think we're about even right now. Gotta start somewhere. I don't. Was this before or after the animated Spider-Man? Yeah, maybe it's time to stick to animation and not go into video games. I think I found the OP move with this guy. If I don't ram into the side and take a bunch of damage. Fuck. Yeah, this is our OP move. No, no, no! Ah, so close. The dark side of fighting Prism. Yeah, no, we've hit the dark side. This is definitely the dark side of fight. They weren't lying. That is like the most apt tagline I've ever heard.
Choose your champion.
Okay, so we've got a ring with him?
Urgo, Ireland.
We certainly hit something on new low. I feel like I should also play Criticom just to see how that stacks up here. Criticom came out during the animated series initial run. Oh boy. Throw fireballs. No, come on. There we go. No, come on. There we go. Okay. We got another kill. Podcast? I would listen. I don't know. It's tied. I like how there's no outright no.
Ring of Resurrection. Choose your champion.
About a year after the first Spider-Man animated series first appeared. Nice.
Ardrus, Red Cloud.
I'm assuming that's a map pull if I had to guess. I can only assume. Oh shoot. I still have time to get Taco Bell, don't I? Don't do podcasts? That's fair enough. I don't know, in my, like, the more I've thought about it, I do feel like what I do on Twitch is already kind of podcasting. Especially with the book I'm working on now, I'm like, I'm not sure how much time I'd actually have to do a podcast. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the skeleton character. At all.
Combination.
Fuck, so close.
Anger the spirits, and the crows will feast upon your soul.
Yeah, I don't like this guy. I'm vibing with the gargoyle, though. He's like my best bet, I think.
Match objective, magic power. Choose your champion.
Wait, we get 3 lives per character? Just getting an F, there's a very good chance.
Nimpimply.
There's a very good chance. I'm trying to find things to say nice about it, but I'm really struggling. I'm grasping at straws. Like I said, I gave something like Killing Zone a D-, I think, and that was at least like it played much better than this. Maybe not a ton better. Obviously, it was still horrible. That's why I gave it a D-, but it at least at points didn't feel like shit to play. The options function properly. I mean, it does seem like the easier difficulty did make it easier slightly. Enter Electro. I do not need to be reminded of Enter Electro. That freaking game. That's probably gonna be a hot take in the reviews. Having that, I don't know where I'm gonna put that. I forget when I originally ranked it, where I think I put it in D tier actually. I don't think it's objectively that bad, but you mean the options menu, not the option itself? Yeah, who knows if the menu actually does anything, but at least it looks like it works right. Okay, I think they're dead. I think I deleted that character from that team. Believe that was their last life on that one. I think.
Match objective, Ring of Resurrection. Choose your champion. Urgo.
Urgo. Yeah, I'm curious how long this mode is. I'm assuming it's just until we kill the other team entirely, which I think is what happened to us last time. So the fact that I think I got a character down already is pretty good. I already dislike this guy. I went into the options and my computer didn't brick or explode. We're setting a high bar. Quarter point for the game. Well, I mean, I was talking about this with Mecha the other night too, because he was asking about the whole letter grade system, and he's like, well, shouldn't you be able to give stuff like below F tier? And it's like, well, honestly, under 50%, I'm like, does it really matter? So, I mean, I would argue 50% or more of this game's bad, so it's just an F. Like, who cares? Past that, it's like, whatever. There's no real need to, distinguish beyond that.
Objective, magic power. Choose your champion.
See, okay, yeah, now he's down to, it looks like 1 life. I guess I'll try my skeleton dude again. There is a game. It's functional. You might not want to play it. But if this is all you got, I mean, technically, it works.
Commence.
Okay, the AI is just sitting around. Look at how slow we are as a skeleton. It, like, barely moves. Don't see it, maybe you're blind. Turn around. God, why does this character move so slow? I'm assuming that was a choice. Like, oh, it's like the lazy skeleton. But like, why? From a gameplay perspective, why? Oh my god. There we go. We got him. And he sounds like a badass, so why does he like barely walk? For shame, game, for shame.
Match objective, new teammate. Choose your champion.
So we're gonna start with that much life left.
Sasha.
I guess we'll try Sasha again. Maybe you're blind, Ramen. I mean, it technically works. Like, we're running off technicalities at this point.
Comments.
Does it have two? It does have 2-player. I'm not really sure how much that would save a game like this, though.
How to me.
Like, a frustrating game with 2 players is still a frustrating game. None of this combat feels satisfying. Okay, we got her. You know what does feel satisfying? Bloody Roar 2. Yeah, I can't wait to start playing some good fighting games again. When I have to review like Tekken 3 or the Bloody Roar games, man. That's gonna feel good.
Objective, Magic power. Choose your champion.
Alright.
Gameplay.
We're going with Goblin again. Even mashing buttons doesn't feel sad. Yeah, a good fighting game, like, you can go as deep and complex or as, like, surface level as you want, and it's still fun.
Comments.
Right? That's when you know a fighting game's bad, when you go either as deep and complex or as surface level as you want, and it's either way it isn't fun. Run into these walls. I don't like the idea of these walls. Like, dude, I'd rather ring out, honestly. Oh, shit. You mash as Eddie in Tekken. It's great because he completely spazzes out and takes most of your health, opponent's health. Which is like a little absurd. Oh shit, that, okay.
Once again, the order is victorious.
That throw, alright. We just got deleted. I mean, I've already probably played enough of this to review it, but...
Match objective, magic power. Choose your champion.
Yeah, in fact, if I stop now, I could get Taco Bell. The temptation is real.
Darius.
Is it even worth beating? Probably not. Probably not. Get the Taco Bell. That's probably the better use of my time. Alright, one more fight. One more fight.
Comments.
I do kind of like the gargoyle guy a little bit, because he can throw and blast fire. Kind of neat, sort of. Get some Taco Bell, write a review for this terrible game. Dude, the last couple times I've gone to Taco Bell, they haven't had the new brisk, the Dragon's Paradise. Which bums me out, because I actually am starting to really enjoy that flavor. And it must be with the release of Baja Blast. Because now everybody can get Baja Blast in stores, and so I bet more people are getting the brisk now, which is why it's probably out. I hadn't even thought about that till just now. That's probably what it is. He just killed himself by walking into the force field. Alright, that was worth seeing. That was worth seeing. I think I'm done now. I think I've played enough. I think that's good. I think we'll stop there.
Ring of Resurrection. Choose your champion.
Maybe if I really need some extra things to say, I'll keep playing off stream, but I think that does it. I think we're good.
As a young adult alpha from a middle-class
Okay, random Twitch streamer. We're gonna raid somebody. Thank you all for making tonight awesome. Glad we just got to like chill and do random stuff tonight. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys did too. Really, I realize it's late. It's probably most of you are probably asleep, but thank you all for being here. If you're catching the VOD, thanks for watching. Let's see. Is Mansta live? Mansta did go live. All right. Yeah, we'll raid Mansta. He's played Fox on it. Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we got to. All right. Have a great night, everybody. I'll be live again tonight, most likely. With something. I'm not sure what it'll be, but probably more PS1 since I got to get through more of these games. But have a great night, everybody. Thanks again for being here. Let me get the raid going. Again, Mansta's playing Fox Hunt, which is an FMV game on the PS1. For those that are unaware, it's something special. He's on the 3rd disc, which I believe is the final disc. So, slight spoilers, but I mean, it's Fox Hunt. Who gives a shit? And he's in a combat sequence. Ah, perfect timing. All right. Night, y'all.